All right. Let's see.
Alrighty, we're up.
Oh, bruh,
Yeah,
you gained a new subscriber.
I did?
Bruh, it was at 39, wasn't it?
Oh, is it at 40 now?
Yeah, it's at 40.
Oh, that's sweet. Somebody liked it.
That's probably my high-level commentary, my spicy commentary.
Alright, so the second round of this year's NFL Draft is about to go live. It supposedly starts at 4. They do have less time to actually make their picks for once, so
Thank God.
it won't be as long. I think it's like 7 or 6 minutes to make a pick in the second round. So hopefully we're good. This stream, hopefully your voice isn't like completely muted. I realized that when I went back and looked at the stream, you were super quiet. That's
Damn,
on
bro.
me. I lowered the computer's volume, so could you go ahead and check like if your volume's okay?
Here, let me check. I gotta unmute the tab. Here we go.
Isn't like completely muted. I realized that when I went back and looked at the stream, you were super quiet. That's
Damn,
on
bro.
me. I lowered the computer's volume. So can you hear yourself?
Yeah.
Like, is it?
I think I
not,
can hear you.
Is it not super quiet? Can you like hear the music and
Here we
stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to
Yeah.
make sure like so much of the stream wasn't like super weird or anything.
Nah, I think it's good. It sounded fine, what I've heard.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take a little listen on my phone, and then I think we're gonna be good. But
Cool.
in the meantime, do you want to go ahead and talk about what you think the Cincinnati Bengals should do here?
I mean, I feel like it's pretty much as clear-cut figure as you're gonna get. You gotta get an offensive lineman. You got Joe Burrow. You cannot. You know what I mean? You can't leave the kid out to die. 'Cause Joe Burrow, he's a very exciting prospect, but you know, better quarterback. Andy Dalton. I think Andy Dalton was a better quarterback than rookie year Joe Burrow will be in many respects, if you know what I'm saying. So. I think that
I'm not so sure
giving-
about that one, but
what I'm
keep going.
what I'm basically saying is that Andy Dalton is not an incompetent quarterback, and he looked awful with that O-line and with that offense. So to plug Joe Burrow in, who is I think will be a much better quarterback than Andy Dalton, but especially like in his first few games, it'd be nice to see them make an effort to allow him to kind of set his feet and catch his breath in the NFL before they throw him into the fire, right? Because again, it made a very experienced and usually very competent quarterback in Andy Dalton look really, really bad. So I don't think you can justify taking anyone but an offensive lineman here.
Yeah, and while we're on that, Josh Jones out of I believe Houston is still on the board right now at pick 33, and that's probably where I think the Bengals should probably go. Going offensive line here is damn near a necessity. They really should go ahead and get one. We already kind of went through all of our thoughts with the first 10 picks of the second round, right?
Yeah.
Last night.
We went through the top 10.
Yeah. So do you want to go ahead and talk about the Bears a little bit?
Oh, I love the Bears. I love defense, but God.
Like, what do you do here?
I mean, I'm just looking at this here, and all I can say is, you lost Amukamara, you lost Taha, and that offensive line is really bad. I mean, if any halfway decent offensive line prospect sinks to you, you probably have to get him, right? I mean, 29th in the league, that's not acceptable. And listen, I love Nick Foles. He's very clutch, but Nick Foles, Mitch Trubisky, whoever's going to be behind center for them is going to need a little more.
Yeah, so, like, I'm not sure where the Bears should go here because I think they're either going to reload at corner here or maybe try and get a more secure safety akin to maybe like a Kyle Duggar out of Lenore-Ryan. Somebody like that.
It feels like to me, the problem with the Bears is fundamentally that they really probably, if they had a first round pick, this would be much easier. Because they had like a late first round pick and they'd grab their O-line guy, then they have options to grab a versatile guy in the secondary. But by not having anything in the first round, and this being your first pick, your first overall pick for you, you're put in a very significant bind, really, because you're sort of on a certain level. You kind of have to take an offensive line because that O-line was that bad.
Yeah.
But then you also lost HaHa and you lost Prince Mukamara. And I just feel like, as good as this draft has been, it's not the deepest draft that's ever been. It probably would have been better if they had. I mean, I think even with the Khalil Mack trade, I don't think you regret it in any way, but it's gonna hurt missing those first round draft picks, and this is a very good example of that.
Yeah, especially this year, they were pretty much out of the running for a top quarterback. Because let's say they don't take let's say they still retain their first round pick this year, they would have been in the range to go get like a Jordan Love or something.
And they actually have the 18th pick in the second round too. So I mean, it's not the end of the world. They could be a little aggressive. They could trade up.
Yeah.
They could try and move up to like 12, 13, or 14 instead of waiting until 18. So I mean, there's something there. It's not the end of the world for them. I mean, just feels like
we already talked about the Colts last night as well. So what do the Bucks do here at wide receiver? Because I think
if Mims is there, but I don't think he'd be there.
I would not take Mims. I would take a dude. His name is Devin Duvernay out of University of Texas. He is a great slot wide receiver, and that's pretty much the last piece that the Bucks need to be an elite offense.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I don't believe in Tom Brady's arm. I think getting an elite slot piece might be very important to maximizing what's left of Tom Brady, but. Honestly, I don't love Tom Brady. I don't think I think he's plenty clutch, and he may very well get it done. It's a really good team, but I feel bad if you're a receiver who gets drafted by Tampa, because it feels like the receiving core as it is right now is going to be wasted by Brady.
I would actually disagree. I still think Tom Brady is really good. I don't think he's the elite of the elite that he was maybe 3 years ago, but I still think he's a top 10 quarterback right now.
Oh no, I think he's a top 10 quarterback. I'm just saying, if you look at the way he's playing football, he's not playing football with that kind of aggressive. Jameis Winston, for all the flaws in his game, took advantage of the fact that he had Mike Evans, Chris Godwin.
Yeah.
I don't think that Tom Brady is going to be able to take advantage. I don't think the Bucs are going to be as fun to watch as they were with Jameis, just because I don't think Tom Brady is going to trust his arm as much, because his arm isn't there like it used to be. Again, he's still really good. The Bucs are still going to be really good. But from the perspective of, do I want to see a really exciting young receiver go to the Bucs? No, because I think they're not going to be able to use their potential. That being said, grabbing Duvernay for the slot is probably the best pick value-wise for them.
Yeah, and I think it really just completes the offense. Or if a pass rusher falls down to Tampa Bay, so either AJ Epinesa, who out of Iowa, who's really good, or Yetur Gross-Matos, who probably won't fall this far, but if he does, have someone to pair with Shaq Barrett, right?
Yeah, I feel like, though, they're kind of in an interesting spot, because actually, if you look at their cap situation, I'm just pulled up their cap. They've only franchise tagged Shaquille Barrett. Godwin's only a year away from free agency. Yikes! I mean,
well, they're gonna re-sign Godwin.
Yeah, but I mean, they're not as deep.
Not on the clock.
What? Wait,
hold on. Hold up. I guess we're still waiting for waiting for them to start. That's the last thing I wanted to do, to start too early. I don't know. I don't know if I have the energy to go to round 3 today.
Yeah, we'll see.
I hope you got your tea and your water today.
I do have my tea. I'm drinking my tea right now. That's the good stuff. Anyway, I mean...
Okay, so... I wonder where the Broncos are going to go now. Probably reload at corner. I would imagine.
Right. Thank you. I mean, you have to.
Maybe Trevon Diggs falls this far.
You'd love it if you did.
Yeah, there's like three or four really good press cover corners, or press cover 3 corners that are just falling like rocks. And again, there's 3 of those guys, and who I thought were going to be worth first-round picks, but
No, apparently not.
Because they're falling so hard, I wonder where they're going to go, because the Colts run a good bit of zone. They may take a corner. They may just trade down. This is a luxury pick, after all. Bengals are pretty much forced to go O-line right here, or
No choice.
reload somewhere else. But like offensive line as a necessity. Lions already got their corner. Giants maybe, but they're going to be running a good bit of man this year, and there aren't a lot of good man cover corners left outside of Christian Fulton. But they might be dissuaded from doing that because they got James Bradbury in free agency this year, as well as they invested heavy into corner last year.
I will say one thing, right? Which is that I think when you're looking at that team and you're looking at what they want to do, I'm mixed on it. You know what I mean? I'm torn. But one thing I actually failed to recognize that just popped in my head is I was just looking through the Bears picks and I realized they got Robert Quinn, but Quinn came from the Cowboys. So who's rushing opposite DeMarcus Lawrence now?
Who's rushing opposite? We got Aldon Smith. Randy Gregory is supposedly maybe gonna come back.
Really?
I mean, Randy Gregory was good when he last played, but
when did he last play?
Like 2017 or 18.
All I'm saying is that like trading up for Matos not the craziest thing I've ever heard. You know, I mean,
I'd rather
yikes them.
I'd rather them not though, because we have such a pressing need at corner. You know,
so they have no corner. They don't really have an edge rusher to go to pair with DeMarcus Lawrence.
I mean, they just have some mid-tier dudes.
They lost Travis Frederick, so that's not...
Well, there's some interior linemen that I like at the...
The invincible Cowboys O-line is not so invincible. Also, who's that tight end now that Jason Witten's, finally decided that maybe he can't play anymore?
I think it's Blake Jarwin, who wasn't bad, and I like the athleticism from him, but, not my favorite pick. Or not my favorite dude to extend, but I mean, he's about as good as all the tight ends in this year's draft.
Yeah. How about yeah, I think that's linebacker. I'm trying to think. Who do they have? They've that Jalen Smith guy. Sean Lee. Is he finally retired?
Nope. He's sticking around for one more year.
Well, one more year, and by one more year, it's a Sean Lee year, so that'll probably be like 3 games.
I know.
He's always a good linebacker. Feels like this would have been a good draft if they actually had the luxury to pick up a linebacker, have Sean Lee mentor the linebacker for a year. But they don't have that. That feels like if they weren't so desperately, wanting for so many other positions, it would have been a good year to grab a good, sort of physically talented but bit of a project linebacker, and let Sean Lee mentor him, you know what I mean? Because if you have a guy like Sean Lee, it doesn't matter if he stays healthy if he mentors the kid, So I think it would have been good. But at this point, when you have so many more pressing needs, it's kind of a missed opportunity that's just kind of there.
I see. We have a very nice gentleman who pretty much pointed me in the direction of being able to view or stream the draft live. Some Andrew Abbott guy. So we'll see if he's right.
Well.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Andrew stick together. So.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I don't see it, dude. So I think this guy's kind of full of shit. Are the Bengals on the clock yet?
I would have assumed, but yes, they are. Yes, thank God they are. They're on the clock.
Okay. I was thinking about pulling up and playing Sonic 3 in the background, but that's too much of a hassle.
So, my question to you is, who's trading up and where? if I held a gun to your head and said, I'm gonna shoot you unless you can guess a specific pick and the teams who are gonna be trading, or some team trading up, who's it gonna be, for who, what pick?
I'm not sure. Like maybe Cowboys for a corner, but that's all I would imagine.
You don't see anyone who's out of the second round perhaps trading into the second round?
Come again?
Do the Eagles move up for Mims? I mean, I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. They've clearly shown that if they're genuinely interested in a position, they will throw resources at it as much as possible, and they believe in depth. I mean, that's worked out for their defensive line, for their offensive line.
I think
in keeping with that idea,
if they were interested in trading up for a receiver, they would have done it last year or last night.
Maybe, but
and like could have gotten like a top flight receiver, but they didn't. So
I'm not sure. I mean, the cost, the risk is significantly lower down here. Like swapping 4 or 5 slots in the second round is much less expensive than swapping in the first round. So I don't know. It feels like if I'm the Eagles, if I see a receiver, Mims is the guy who keeps bringing to mind for me, who I really like. I'm gonna use that strategy that's worked so well for me in the past, which is, this is a position of importance. This sort of position group is a position of importance. So why don't we get a lot of depth here, so that maybe he doesn't work out, but this guy works out. So we end up being good, and if everything works out, then we're a really deep team. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Eagles see someone they like and they trade up a little bit, not like significantly, but a few picks.
Another guy I really like at wide receiver is T. Higgins out of Clemson. In my opinion, he's pretty much like Kenny Galladay. He's a really big possession wide receiver who seems to have seems to still be athletic enough.
That could be the Eagles guy. Honestly, that seems like the Eagles guy, because they want to move on from Alshon Jeffrey. There's been the rumors about them moving on from Alshon Jeffrey. So big possession guy with enough athleticism, but not, he's not going to blow you away. I mean, honestly, that seems like the guy they want to plug in if they're going to lose Jeffrey.
Yeah. I really like Higgins, but I don't know how or when he's going to be going. Now, the Bengals pick is in here. I think this is your Josh Jones money pick. Or just take, or like Josh Jones or Matt Peart, any of the tackles that are at the top of the talent boards right now. Just please pick one.
Where's DeAndre Swift going to go? I mean, presumably he's going to go at some point. So.
DeAndre Swift to the Colts. DeAndre Swift to the Colts.
Really?
Think about it. They get an all-star running back right now, and then they go get Jake Fromm here mid-second.
That's not a bad idea.
Like
DeAndre Swift would be a nice pickup.
Yeah, I like Swift a lot. I also like J.K. Dobbins. He's a really nice power back out of Ohio State.
Yeah.
And he had pretty decent hands as well. So, I liked him a lot. But honestly, running back, again, it's not a position I would invest in, and I don't see a team that would invest in a running back until maybe the Bucks. The Bucks probably.
No, they're mocking Swift to the Bucks. That's what the NFL.com is doing.
Yeah, well, NFL.com is full of a bunch of clowns. So.
But I mean, yeah. Actually, did you know someone was one analyst said that the Redskins should draft Justin Herbert for competition with Dwayne Haskins at number 2.
At number 2.
Yeah,
again,
Justin Herbert.
These people are fucking insane.
Yeah, gotta get that competition, Andrew.
He doesn't love football enough.
Oh my God, he's only worked his entire life to be up to this, this level of physical fitness. And he knows the game inside and out. Like, honestly, the way I would look at it is that there are only a very few number of guys who are genuinely going to have problems committing themselves to the game.
Yeah.
People like Johnny Manziel.
T. Higgins just went to the Bengals.
I don't like that pick at all.
That's weird.
I don't think that's a good pick there. They're not actually addressing the problem.
That's a miss.
T. Higgins.
That's a miss. That
I'm
was,
sorry.
that was
man.
an easy offensive tackle right there, and they're not picking again until next round. So I don't know what their plan is. Like I don't
So now-
understand. I don't understand.
what-
Ooh, the Colts got their pick in like fast, dude.
They clearly had their guy, but I mean, okay, so this is going to sound really doom and gloom, but as a Redskins fan, you kind of get used to it.
Yeah.
I honestly think this is a really, really bad sign for the Bengals rebuild, because I think what's been proven time and time and time again is that you need depth in the trenches.
Yeah.
This was a no-brainer. Grab an offensive tackle.
Yeah.
And they didn't do it. And I think what that says about that front office's mentality, none of it's positive in the long term, for the long-term future of this team. Because, the teams that win invest in the trenches.
Yeah.
And if they're not investing in the trenches, I'm really concerned.
I mean, I guess they're going with like AJ Green security here.
Really, though? I mean,
I
also,
like T. Higgins a lot, but
yeah, no.
not to the Bengals.
And then also, I mean, they had so, their third round pick is so high. They probably could have just traded back into the second round to get Higgins, because Higgins was not going to go for a little while,
Higgins could have probably gone like mid-second.
Like, you probably could have swung a trade and still gotten Higgins, and you get some tackle that you really want. You're Jeff Jones. It's really,
yeah.
God, I gotta say, like, that's one of those picks where it's like, I can see where they're coming from.
Yeah.
But that's really concerning.
Like, you could have,
I
I would have rather get a different position,
Yeah, and it feels like, to me, again, this is very doom and gloom. It could be nothing, but it's a bad sign for the overall front office's mentality throughout this rebuild. And it's not the end of the world, but
yeah. So
you invest in the trenches.
So Colts here. Honestly, I trust GM Chris Ballard so much. They could pick anything, and I would love it. That's how much faith I have in the Colts front office. I wonder what it's gonna be. Being quite honest with you, this could be the DeAndre Swift pick. This could be a swing at a corner to build up that depth, or it could be maybe an edge rusher and AJ Epinesa or Yetur
Gross-Matos is still with it. I mean, honestly, I think what's completely possible is just they were going to trade down, and then Gross-Matos is still on the board, and they're like, well, we're not going to trade down if we can get Gross-Matos, right? I think that might very well have been the plan, is like, we're going to trade down, and then when he was still on the board, I think they just kind of said, maybe we can. I think they saw someone, because I would have expected them to trade down, within all honesty, considering how high their other second-round pick is. I had seen no reason for them to go out and desperately hold on to this pick. Really? Anything they'd pick, you'd love it.
Huh. That's
over.
That's
really?
Weird. I actually don't know too much about Michael Pittman, but that's a surprising pick. Huh.
I'm saying that again. Pittman. Let's look at the profile.
I was never all that into Pittman. Or at least he just really wasn't on my board.
Missed shoulder injury, surgery, some injury concerns. He's big and smart and reliable. He's a possession receiver.
I mean, I guess they could use that to pair with T.Y. Hilton.
I guess the idea is that you have, Thunder and Lightning,
Yeah.
With T.Y. and then Pittman, but I don't know.
I think
half his profile.
I think you could have gotten a really good running back here.
Half of his profile is like he comes from an NFL family. He has good demeanor. And I'm like, I don't mean no disrespect. I'm sure he's a great guy, but that does not mean he should be going, so high.
Yeah.
What Pittman was mocked to like mid-round too. Though shockingly, the NFL draft comparison, I know they always make that super generous, is Courtland Sutton, which I feel like is very aggressive for him.
I mean,
he's not that.
Courtland Sutton's amazing, so.
Courtland Sutton's athletic. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like that pick. Despite my compliments earlier, I suppose they know what they're doing, and if there's any organization that really develops players really well, it's the Indianapolis Colts. But
yeah.
I don't know. I don't particularly like that. Now, the Detroit Lions, this could be a tackle, or this could be Gross Matos right here. Or
I think they should take Gross Matos.
Maybe Epinesa. I like Epinesa a good bit as well.
Patricia is still on board, isn't it? Yeah.
Patricia's still there.
Yeah, for a second there I just assumed that he wasn't, but no, they're clinging to him for some reason. But he's a defense first coach. I think he wants a real defense. I mean, and with Matthew Stafford, who is a genuinely solid quarterback, offense wasn't really the problem. If you want to look at who could really be a big piece, it feels like that defense was getting exposed by, Chase Daniel at times, and that's really not. Maybe I think you got to pick someone up on defense. You got Okuda as your corner already. So I think the move here is Gross Matos, because I didn't think he was even going to fall that far. So
yeah.
But back-to-back surprises and both wide receivers. That's interesting,
Yeah. Wide receiver is starting to come off the board here. This is pretty much where all the value is for all the good wide receivers.
Yeah, it's starting to feel like if you're the Eagles, I don't know. I'm just thinking that
I would say Eagles would be starting to sweat, but T. Higgins is the only guy I really liked.
I mean, again, there's still Mims, who, he's a wild card. He's a very high ceiling kind of project guy, and I feel like, honestly,
I like Mims a good bit, but he's not my favorite.
He's a project guy. Let's be clear here. The way I look at him is the way, in baseball, well, you have these guys who sort of come out of high school and these guys who come out of college. And I think Mims basically represents a high school prospect, high ceiling. You really got to be confident in your development apparatus to draft him. But Carson Wentz is a really good quarterback. The O-line's solid. I think if any, they could certainly pull him off.
Yeah.
He could develop well there.
I don't know. What does chat think here at third? Here at 35th overall? Well, I'm curious because I genuinely don't know what this is going to be, because I have a feeling this is either going to be like edge rusher or beef up the offensive line that they just kind of screwed over Matt Stafford with, left him out to die.
Should be Gross Matos, but I think then you never know.
Because remember, they lost Graham Glasgow in free agency this year.
Yeah.
That's the DeAndre Swift pick.
Swift pick? Oh, I don't like that at all. No. Poor DeAndre Swift. Now he's playing behind that offensive line. Yikes.
DeAndre Swift is a great running back, but that's weird. That's really weird.
Didn't they have someone in the backfield?
They had Kerryon Johnson.
Yeah, I'm not sure Kerryon Johnson's like the future, but I think he's earned the right to try and go.
I guess they finally got tired of Matt Stafford doing everything, so...
Yeah, but they still didn't give him an offensive line, so now it's like, wow, now you've got two to the position players who are going to get screwed by that O-line, so it's like, oh, I don't like that.
I guess there's value in the third round to go grab an interior guy, but...
Gross Matos is then continuing to fall, and the Giants pick is in rather quickly. Maybe they really want Gross Matos, and they didn't think he was going to fall that far.
I at least appreciate that they're going a little quicker today.
Mm-hmm. What about Bond? He did really well in the combine. I don't know where he goes.
Zach Bond is that New England style tweener where he plays a little bit of edge, a little bit of coverage linebacker. Really good outside of the tackles, not a really good middle linebacker, but really good at setting an edge and following running backs into the backfield and covering the flats and whatnot. Mm-hmm. So Zach Bond, I love him if he goes to the Giants, the Lions, the Pats, or the Dolphins.
Well, he's not going to the Lions anymore.
But pretty much anywhere else have kind of proven that those types of guys don't really work. My example would be like Hassan Reddick. Like that dude just hasn't worked out. Kyle Van Noy for the longest time was a really misused piece until he got to New England. So
yeah.
Really, I think the only teams that would really value him this high or would be smart to take him this high would be those 4 Belichick style defenses. But
I will say one thing, which is that again, I come at this from the perspective of Belichick coaches aren't like ever good. I mean, so I think really you can justify it for maybe the Patriots because they know what they're doing, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure that would Matt Patricia still ruin him? It's completely possible. Matt Patricia, I don't think he's a very good coach. So even if he's perfectly willing to build his team around that style, doesn't mean he's very good at it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So I think he should go to the Pats. But I mean, I'm not sure about Judge and the Giants. So I don't know.
Joe Judge is very iffy, you know.
Yeah.
He was a really weird coaching hire. I don't understand it.
And then they brought Jason Garrett, the clap daddy, in for offensive coordinator. Oh God, I mean,
Sitting behind quarterbacks since his rookie year.
yep. I mean, I don't know what to say, man. Jason Garrett, the head coach, is clearly a failure, but
No, I mean he's not a complete failure. I'll give you.
I mean,
look,
he is.
some positives that came out from Jason Garrett was, first of all, he knew how to build a culture. The culture he built were always really good. He was a good leader.
Yeah. Maybe, but
When it comes to X's and O's, he was really underwhelming. And that's what ended up sinking the ship. But he was a great talent evaluator. He always drafted well. That's why it's so frustrating, because Dallas has had one of the best rosters in the NFL for like the past 5 years, and it keeps getting wasted.
it feels like Jason Garrett may have proved himself as a football executive, but coach, I really like.
Yeah,
it
just didn't work out.
At this point, it feels like, wow, he'd be a great, sort of advisor, head scout-ish kind of guy. Maybe not a head scout, but
Yeah.
rather a talent evaluator. But really, I don't think that you can justifiably say that this guy should be in any significant coaching capacity when he just has clearly shown that he will get outcoached in humiliating fashion. Listen, Doug Peterson, great coach, don't get me wrong, but you should not get that outcoached. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like, I watched some of the old Redskins games back when they had Gibbs in the 80s, and Gibbs was always very good at second half adjustments. But watching that Cowboys-Eagles game, coming out of the second half, like Joe Gibbs at his best wasn't making that much of a difference as Doug Peterson did in that second half, and I don't think Doug Peterson's a better coach than Joe Gibbs. So I think that says a lot about Jason Garrett's ability to coach.
I know. He just kind of like Sonic, a wasted 10 years,
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if we'd call Sonic the Sixth a waste. I think honestly, it's the highest form of art, but that's a debate for another time.
We still need to play that game.
We are going to play that game, I promise you. It's going to happen.
I'm not investing in that game so far because I am not paying more than $10 for that game.
Yeah, well, I'm sure we could find it somewhere.
Like when GameStop finally returns from its grave, and because there's only one GameStop left, it's at Crossroads. So.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, that's literally the last one living that I know in this area. So I'm gonna go dumpster diving at that GameStop, see if they have it. If they don't, well then they just don't have it.
Yeah. I'm interested in that. The top 3 picks of the second round are all picks I didn't like.
Yeah.
And it felt like it's definitely a contrast from the first one, which is
the top 3 picks were just shoo-ins, right?
Exactly. You're like, well, if they don't take this guy, then I don't know what they're doing there, but they took him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh my god, they are blowing up the group chat again.
Well, it is a group chat, so you take some risks.
I love how you can tell that Ollie just stole this meme from YouTube, despite me seeing it on Reddit and sending it to the group chat like a month ago.
The salt. That's not saltiness is not a good look for you, Andrew.
Ooh, Xavier McKinney to the Giants. First safety off the board.
McKinney though? I mean,
I don't like McKinney that much. I mean, he's not as athletic as I would have liked him to be. He's a bit.
Well, I guess they had to get someone to replace Landon
Oh
Collins
damn,
at some point.
Pat's picked quick.
Christ.
You know it's bad when they start picking quick.
You know Bill Belichick. I think he probably got his guy in Vaughn, and he's just like, all right.
Yeah, if Bill Belichick got his guy, you know shit's about to go down. I wonder what the Panthers do here, though. Maybe they go wide receiver here.
Who though? Their receiving core isn't the worst.
They have, who's the guy out of Maryland they took a couple of years ago?
But have they filled that? Have they filled the secondary? Because they lost Eric Reed and Bradbury. So no, I think they do need to draft somebody. I mean,
I think Matt Rule runs a cover 3 or runs more zone, but don't quote me on that. But if they do, then they have like a literal surplus of like 4 corners they can take right now.
Yeah, it feels like to me you don't really have a choice with how much you lost in that secondary.
Yeah. Ollie doesn't realize that most of his memes are bad. Bruh. Duolingo, freshman. There can only be one. Dora, other freshman. And the joke is, one of them teaches Spanish.
I got the joke.
Like, it's not funny, but...
What are you gonna do?
I wonder what the Pats are gonna do here. I'm very nervous because if this is a quarterback, then that's gonna be interesting.
Jalen Hurts for the Pats.
I swear to God.
Where is Jalen Hurts gonna go? Because he's an NFL caliber athlete. He seems like a pretty good guy.
Ooh, Kyle Duggar to the Pats. Another safety off the board.
Well, I mean,
I like Kyle Duggar a lot.
Yeah.
He's got nice range. He can play in the box. Oh wow, these picks are coming flying in. Holy shit.
I think they're all pretty confident, but Grossmatos is really just gonna keep dropping. Like, where's Grossmatos gonna land then?
Where's AJ Epinesa gonna land, dude? Those are the last 2 solid edge rushers left. However, with these safeties falling, Denzel Mims for the Texans is probably the top pick here.
You gotta think, right? But I don't know, man. I maintain that I think that I'm always skeptical of rebuilds because the reality is that most rebuilds fail, right? And the reason I am actually kind of encouraged about the Redskins rebuild is because they've been doing things that I genuinely think will encourage success. They got Ron Rivera in on it. They drafted Chase Young. There are certain elements of the team that are still pretty good, like a lot of parts of that defense. But if I'm the Bengals, I'm starting to look sideways in my front office a little bit because most rebuilds fail. A good rebuild is a rebuild that's ahead of the curve and it's smarter than everyone else.
Yeah, well, I don't really like Zach Taylor to begin with, their head coach.
Yeah. I mean, the point is, it's not possible for everyone to be smarter than everyone else. So someone's going to have to get outsmarted. If I'm a Bengals fan right now, I'm starting to look sideways. Like, wow, you took the no-brainer in Joe Burrow, but then you didn't get him any offensive line support.
Yeah.
Again, Joe Burrow is quite the talent, but...
By the way, the offensive linemen are starting to fall. Like the good ones. All I'm saying... Yetur Gross-Matos to the Panthers.
Okay, I mean, I think that was still... That's the talent pick. That's the best available pick right there. You know what I mean?
That is a good pick.
Like, I still think they haven't plugged the holes of their secondary, but, when you got a guy like Gross-Matos still on the board, I can't blame you for taking him, because that's a nice pickup.
Yeah, I like Gross-Matos a lot. I think he's a really good tweener. Wow, these picks really are coming in quick. I'm happy now. I'm happy. We're getting
it's much nicer. I just think they should make them a lot shorter because, and they should, no, you know what they should do? They should blindfold. They should blindfold them when they see the button. So, like, they see the button when they're not blindfolded, right? But when the moment of truth comes, they actually can't see it. So like it would spice up the first overall pick like this year, So instead of it's like, oh yeah, the Bengals are gonna take Joe Burrow. It's like, oh no, they hit the wrong button and now they got Justin Herbert.
Yeah, that'd be funny, but also painful.
Painful perhaps, but I mean honestly, it would be good for the Redskins because I mean honestly, our odds probably improve.
Now, I wonder what Miami's going to take here. I would really hope it's an offensive lineman, but they've shown that they really like their man coverage corners that they took when they took Noah Igbenogany.
I still think they should have taken Gladney there, but I mean, I don't think they're going to... I feels like it'd be a little redundant to get another corner at this point.
And it shows that these Belichick scheme defenses really prefer their man coverage corners because that's what Igbenogany was good at. Now, I really hope the Dolphins invest in the offensive line here because all the good ones are still falling like rocks. But this could also be your free safety of the future pick. Now that two of the best safeties are just got taken.
But Tua, with Tua and knowing how fragile he can be, I don't think you can justify not bolstering the offensive line here. Like this is just one of those picks where it's like. There are some genuinely very talented offensive linemen falling right now. You have a chance to grab one and improve Tua's chances of success. Because with Tua, I don't think the problem is will he be talented. It's will he be healthy. You need to invest in that offensive line. It's not even like a Joe Burrow thing where you're like, wow, I think that's a bad offensive line. He'll struggle if the offensive line doesn't get better. But this is something where it's like, I genuinely am concerned for Tua's career prospects if they don't fix that offensive line.
Yeah. And I mean, I like Tua. I wouldn't have taken him in the top 10 simply because I'm really concerned about his injuries, and a lot of his tape was just kind of letting his receivers do all the work, especially because literally all of his receivers this year were either top 10 or, third round picks. So
yeah.
There's something to say that his surrounding core was literally one of the best surrounding cores in the history of college football. So
yeah, that's true.
So, and I just don't think his tape was as impressive as Joe Burrow's. I still like Tua a lot, but and I would have had him as my second-ranked quarterback if he didn't have the injury concerns. But because of those injury concerns, I would have pushed him back, and because of that, I think Miami overdrafted him a little bit. But then again, it was going to happen anyway. I
mean, he was their guy, and knowing how overvalued quarterbacks are, if he's your guy, you draft him when you draft him. There's no trading back and there. It was pretty much an inevitable reach, but it was a reach that nonetheless.
Yeah. So again, Josh Jones here. I would really love him to go here. Maybe another interior lineman.
Take Jalen Hurts for the meme. Together forever.
Together forever.
That's right.
Jalen Hurts will forever be the backup.
Until Tua gets... Though, Tua can get injured, right? And then Jalen Hurts can play the hero. It's perfect. And it can happen over and over and over again for the rest of their NFL careers.
It never stops.
Exactly.
Then Tua just comes in the second half of the Super Bowl and just wins the Super Bowl anyway.
Exactly. He comes back, on one leg, but it doesn't matter.
All right. This take is taking longer than the other picks. This is making me mad.
Where does Jalen Hurts go? Because he's got to go somewhere.
I think somewhere in the third round.
I think the Redskins should take him to compete with Haskins.
Honestly, he might just be better than Haskins. He's a better athlete, and
maybe, but I like Haskins' arm more.
Yeah,
I'm an arm first guy. Like, listen, how many quarterbacks have made a career out of being in that mold that Jalen Hurts is pretty clearly going to fall into? How many? You can count them on one hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
That's true. Though Haskins, I really like his talent. He has one of the best releases in the entire NFL, and he has a really good arm as well.
Yeah, I like Haskins quite a bit. I think he's sort of been the victim of several bad things at once. I think one...
He was not ready to play this year.
Yeah, no, I don't know why they put him in. Like, if they were going to start him, they should have just started him from day one, and more accurately, they should have just kept him on the bench the entire year. But I also think that you have to look at it like the rapidly deteriorating offensive line, when you look at it, that's he was not playing with the greatest offensive line. A lot of that offensive line was at best banged up, and then there was the whole Trent Williams thing.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't really have a receiving core. He has like Terry McLaurin and Jordan Reed for all 5 games he plays. So like,
he got another concussion this year, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it's always the same. I just kind of hope he stops playing, cause
like for his own health.
Exactly. That brings up an interesting point that the Redskins probably do need to stockpile some kind of talent. Honestly, Terry McLaurin looks really fun and really good, but they should get a possession kind of guy to pair with him. You know what I mean? Yeah. It feels like if I'm the Redskins and I'm trying to set Terry McLaurin up for success, I gotta give him something here. You know what I mean? Like, great, Chase Young is the no-brainer, but especially not having a pick in the second round kind of hurts because it would have been nice to be able to grab some receiver who would have been exciting,
Yeah.
G. Higgins would have been a nice pickup maybe, or, Mims. I have no idea. The point is more just it would have been nice if I hope they grabbed somebody for Haskins.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and dig through some of the interior alignment that I might like. Tell me whenever Miami's pick is actually fucking announced.
Jesus, I don't know. Maybe there's technical difficulties.
All right, so when it comes to center specifically, there's this one dude that I really, really like, and that's Tyler Biadasz, or Tyler Biadasz. This dude out of Wisconsin. Robert Hunt?
Really?
I mean, if it's their guy, it's their guy, but that's weird. Why?
Well,
I mean, they got... It's an offensive lineman.
And offensive lineman, yeah. Wow,
I don't like that. That's icky. Well, Houston lucked out. This is the Denzel Mims pick right here. This is your
Watch them
pick.
not take Denzel Mims. I kind of hope they don't take Denzel Mims just to piss off that fan base. You know what I mean?
Don't be mean to the Texans. They've suffered long enough.
They haven't suffered like I've suffered.
Bro, at least the Redskins were good at one point in their existence.
Don't tell me that. It makes it worse when they were good, but you weren't alive for it, And then again, the Cowboys haven't been particularly good since you've been alive. I mean,
I would say haven't been up to the caliber of the 90s teams.
Well, they haven't been up to the caliber of like other good teams.
What about
league.
What about 2014 and 2016?
What happened to that 13-3 team in the playoffs again?
Dez caught it.
Yeah,
That's what happened.
Finger quotes. Caught it. Yeah, let's say that.
Yeah, he fucking caught it, dude.
Listen, I'm not here to say.
I'm
just here to say that team was not going to the Super Bowl.
Do not fight me on this. Dez caught it.
I don't care if he caught it. You lost.
I know. It's sad times. Sad times. All right.
Man, all I got was like. Also, Dez Bryant is like the most touchdown catches in Cowboys history or something.
I think he's still at 75.
Like, what happened to? I would have thought Michael Irvin had.
No, he surpassed Michael Irvin.
Why?
Because he was really. There was a point where Dez Bryant was really freaking good.
Yeah, but there's really freaking good, and then there's better than Michael Irvin, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I feel like something wacky was going on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well, looking at the wide receiver prospects here, because if Houston doesn't go wide receiver here, there's going to be pitchforks at Bill O'Brien's house.
There already were pitchforks. This is a man who just does not care, Andrew. I think it's a very good chance that he's going to take some random guy who no one's ever heard of because he's Bill O'Brien, and that's the way he runs things.
I suppose so, but if they want a wide receiver that has a similar play style to DeAndre Hopkins, Denzel Mims is the guy.
I kind of hope they let Mims go just because I want to see Bill O'Brien just continue to dig his grave just to see how far the organization will let him. Like, how long until someone steps in,
Yeah, the top two wide receivers that I think are left right now are definitely have to be Denzel Mims or Van Jefferson. Van Jefferson is another really great athletic prospect. The reason he's falling so hard is injury concerns.
Mm.
But
the Eagles might pick him up.
Maybe. but Van Jefferson is a great wide receiver, and he has really good hands, really physical as well. And I could say the same thing about Denzel Mims. I like those two a lot.
Yeah.
Other than that, though, those are pretty much the only wide receivers that have, in my opinion, a number one wide receiver profile. Oh no. He took a defensive tackle.
I told you.
He
I was
took
like, oh,
Ross
yeah, this is-
Blacklock. Oh my god.
Oh my
That's
god. what a
hilarious.
jab.
That is
I
hilarious.
just want to say I kind of called it. I kind of called it right there. You're like, oh, it's obviously the Denzel Mims pick. They have to go receiver. And Bill
I
O'Brien
can't
said,
believe that.
that's what you
That's
think.
delicious.
He's playing
Those-
60 chess, Andrew.
It's those poor Houston Texans fans. I feel so
Now you know.
bad.
Now you know how it feels, Texans fans. You know, you thought, oh, we got our quarterback of the future. We've got one of the best receivers in football.
They literally lost out on
can't-
receiver too. They just lost out on any receiver.
Oh god.
They don't have a second round. They don't have another second rounder. That was it.
What a Bill O'Brien. That's
Bill
such a Chad.
Oh, freaking Brian, dude.
What a man. I mean, like, Jesus. I wish I had the confidence of Bill O'Brien. I mean, wow.
Holy crap. Ooh, Indy's trading up. Is this the Jake Fromm pick?
I don't know why they trade up. Like, is anyone going to gun for Jake Fromm or the... Well, oh, that's an interesting... Baker Mayfield and Jake Fromm compete for the starting job in Cleveland. That's a clash of personalities if I've ever seen one.
Jake Fromm, the mild-mannered, really conservative leader, really a high-character guy. Baker Mayfield, shotgunning a beer.
I always kind of thought Baker Mayfield was a jerk, but he was at least a funny jerk, and he was playing well in his first year. Now he's just not as funny of a jerk. He dresses like a homeless man when he goes to press conferences. Like, you know, the Baker Mayfield ride isn't as funny as it used to be because he's not.
Like
I mean, you can be
he
a
doesn't
jerk
have.
when you're.
Oh, that's the Jonathan Taylor pick.
Oh well,
Ooh,
respectable.
Jonathan Taylor is
Respectable.
like a slightly worse Zeke Elliott, so I like that pick from the Colts.
But which Zeke Elliott? That's the question. Before or after the extension, Andrew?
Well, he still played well last year. Ooh,
Mhm.
Jaguars are confident in this one.
Well, Bill O'Brien confidently marched his way away from Denzel Mims.
That man was strutting down the aisle.
He's like, all right, let me tell you something. You don't know nothing about football. I'm going to show you right here.
I don't even like Ross Blacklock all that much.
I feel bad for Ross Blacklock because, I mean, now you're just inevitably screwed because no matter what, even if you play, like, really
Like, the fans
solid,
are going to hate you now.
the fans are going to hate you. You're a symbol. It's like, yeah, he's like Ricky Williams all over again. Doesn't matter what
Yeah. I mean, they did lose DJ Reader this year. The Texans did.
Yes, because clearly the biggest loss to the Texans roster was
He was
DJ Reader.
he was a really good run stuffing defensive tackle, which you can find pretty much off the street. But the thing about him that was so special was that he could actually rush the passer as well.
Because he was so big.
I know
Big dude.
he was a really
Big guy.
He was a huge disruptor, and I guess they wanted that again, and they wanted to
I just
reload
like
on
to-
defense. But when you trade away DeAndre Hopkins, and when there's two
I just-
really good
no.
receiving prospects that are sitting there in your lap.
I think about it like this. Bill O'Brien, you know, he's in their sort of war room, slams his fist on the table, and he's like, all right, guys, we need to recoup our losses. We were very aggressive with trades. We lost some guys throughout the offseason. We need to recoup our biggest loss. And everyone's like, oh, yeah, he's going to take Mims. Yeah, it's so obvious. And he's like, all right, our biggest loss, DJ Reader.
It's unbelievable.
I don't think this man... do you think he watched Texans games last year?
I mean,
Maybe that's
he
what
sure as hell
happened.
didn't watch the playoff game.
Damn. I mean, that was pretty embarrassing though. How he didn't get fired.
Just remember,
seriously.
Bill O'Brien is a hack. That's all you
Bill
need to
O'Brien
remember.
is a hack. But why hasn't he been fired? Like, there's hacks who can get away with it, right? Like Jeff Fisher.
I want you to think about this. I want you to think about this.
Mm-hmm.
Since Bill O'Brien became head coach of the Houston Texans, despite the Texans winning the AFC South the most times out of any team in the AFC South in the past in his entire tenure. All three of the other teams in the
made the Super Bowl
have made the AFC Championship.
Oh yeah, that's true.
All three of them. And the Houston Texans have never been there in the entire history of the team.
That's gonna be a yikes from me.
I mean, if that doesn't tell you all you need to know about Bill O'Brien, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at that, and I all I'm saying is that watching Bill O'Brien coach has the same kind of pleasure as like watching something burn. You know what I mean?
It's
watching
a strange sense of catharsis, isn't it?
Right, of like it's all going down in flames. I don't know what to say, man.
It's truly a special day when Bill O'Brien gets to make an executive decision.
Every day is fun day when Bill O'Brien.
Now again, I wonder what the Bears are gonna do here, because the Jaguars, they're sure as hell not gonna pick up Manessa because they already took their edge guy earlier.
But the Bears have Quinn.
Exactly. So, are the Bears?
Get a corner.
Is it corner, or is this we're taking another quarterback, boys? Let's see how this rolls.
If they take another quarterback, I might genuinely have a stroke because honestly, shut up. Nick Foles, Mitchell Trubisky, one of those guys can take a good defense far in the playoffs. I mean, Nick Foles literally took a good defense to beat the Patriots. So, like, I'm not here to say that, like, they're set at quarterback, but don't trade for Nick Foles and then grab another quarterback in the draft. At that point,
and trade him with his terrible contract as well.
It's just, if you're going to invest in a position, don't overinvest. Like, this quarterback is not wide receiver. You can't take 3 good quarterbacks and use them efficiently. When you invest a lot in a wide receiving position, the expectation is that even if you hit a home run on every single one, there's a way for you to reasonably fit them all in. Yeah. There's no way. If they're right about Nick Foles, Mitchell Trubisky takes that next step, and then they draft Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts is the next big thing, well, look what you've done.
Yeah.
It's not really, there's no real upside there because no one wants that Nick Foles contract. No one believes in Trubisky.
Except for Ryan Pace.
Christ, I don't know why, man. Like,
it's like Ryan Pace will do something good and draft Eddie Jackson, and then he'll do something terrible and then trade up for Mitchell Trubisky at 2nd overall.
I think he just doesn't want to admit that the biggest trade of his managerial career
was a failure.
Just a catastrophic failure.
I mean, that's the whole reason why Trubisky hasn't been traded yet.
I'm kind of sympathetic. I mean, imagine if, like, I don't know, you made, a YouTube video. That was your penultimate YouTube video, and it was like 3 hours long, super highly edited, and you invested, your life into it, and then it was a really bad video. You never want to admit that. And I think that's the Ryan Pace perspective, I guess. That I don't want to admit that when I had to make a very tough decision and choose the guy who's going to be the future of the franchise, I didn't choose Patrick Mahomes. I chose Mitchell Trubisky.
He also chose him over Deshaun Watson, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, him too. Also Lamar Jackson, if I'm not wrong.
No, Lamar Jackson came out 2 years later.
Is he 2 years later? Yeah.
Yeah.
But Lamar Jackson did go, 32nd overall or something stupid like that.
The Eagles traded back with the Ravens that year to give him the 32nd.
Yeah.
Oh no, Laviska Shenault?
Really?
I mean, okay, I'm not very high on Shenault. He's very much like a Deebo Samuel type of guy to me, where you need to be able to scheme him open to actually get the most out of him. He's a good athlete. He's got good hands. I just don't think he's that polished of a route runner, and I think there are better options out there. But to be honest with you, Jacksonville has that apex #1 wide receiver in DJ Chark, and I really love DJ Chark. He's the big body, he's super fast, he's got great contested catch ability, he can do everything. So having Laviska Shenault as your second kind of chess piece, I don't disagree with. I just think there were better options than Shenault. I don't hate Chenault. It's just that I think there were better players out there.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like have they drafted someone on the line at all?
No, they have not drafted anyone on
I
the
mean, they
offensive
lost.
line.
Jesus, man. Yeah, they lost two guys. They lost Darius and Calais Campbell. And Ngakwe's definitely going to walk because they've just franchise tagged him. And it feels like, really? Like, this was, you gotta do something in the future. The defensive line is one of the biggest parts of why your defense was any damn good. And now you're just letting that fall apart.
Well, I mean, they did reinvest into the defense with C.J. Henderson and Caleb Von Chason last night, so...
Yeah, Henderson's a fine pickup, but I still think you gotta try at least a little bit to invest on the D-line, like, a little bit more.
I mean, I guess they just wanted a weapon for Minshew, and again, I like Chenault, but I think you really need to have a smart offensive coordinator to get the most out of him, and I don't know if that's Doug Marrone. So,
well,
yeah.
Doug Marrone's elite.
The bologna sandwich, man.
Oh, what a chat. Can't remember when Maurice Jones-Drew was like a top 5 back in the NFL for like a year?
That was back in the day.
Man. I remember playing Madden Mobile. and Maurice Jones-Drew was just so freaking broken. You couldn't tackle him because he was super small. But then he could break every tackle in the game.
I feel like Clyde Edwards-Helaire is going to be the modern day Maurice Jones-Drew.
Maybe. Hopefully he'll last a little longer.
Straight down to the two name last name.
Remember Jamal Charles?
Ooh, that's a classic.
That's a throwback now. Nothing makes me feel older than like looking at my old bookmarks that I set up at like 5 years old or whatever, and one of them was like Jamal Charles stats because I thought he was really exciting to watch, and it's just not what I expected.
It makes me feel real old when I begin to realize that the Nintendo DS is an exclusively, 2000s kid thing now.
Damn. Well, one time, I was with one of Luke's younger friends. I think he's like 2 years younger than Luke. And he asked me which HDMI my Wii was hooked up to. And I was like, damn.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Dude, the fact that I still own a CRT makes me feel old.
Like, I don't know, man. There's just something. I don't mind feeling old. I'm a boomer at heart. What can I say? But
I'm just that grumpy old man who wants you off my lawn.
Listen, I'm just saying, like, smash mouth football.
I know.
I'm a defense first guy. I have basically decided that, I look at, what makes a good, consistently interesting to watch team, and it's a good defense. And I think a lot of people are like, well, the Jags want to get a weapon for Minshew. They've invested heavily in the defense already. And all I can say is you can never invest too much in defense because defense is what makes a championship team. That's all I'm saying.
I would mostly agree with you, although if you have just a brokenly OP offense like the Chiefs did, you only need like an okay defense to survive.
Right, but like let's be honest, Gardner Minshew is not Patrick Mahomes.
Oh,
and
no.
He probably never will be. So
No.
Oh.
Cole Kmet.
What?
The poor Bears. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh God! And they had Trey Burton. Remember when they brought Trey Burton in?
Trey Burton got
They
cut.
like Jimmy, and they have Jimmy Graham too.
Jimmy Graham
God,
sucks.
They can't figure out what to do at tight end. Ever since Zach Miller, they've been lost. God, yo.
Unbelievable. The Chicago Bears could have gone offensive line. They could have gone another offensive weapon. They could have gone, reloading on defense. Anything. And they wasted it all. On a tight end and one of the worst tight end classes in years. Unbelievable.
Maybe they just really like his name.
Now,
I don't know.
Now, the corners are falling. Corners are falling hard.
If you're the Eagles, do you pick up the corner? I mean, I don't know. Just putting it out there.
Maybe.
they were really
Maybe.
banged up in the secondary. So, like, if guys keep falling, you know, I'm just saying, receivers are receivers, but that defense, how
Like-
much scarier
like-
would the Eagles have been if
Like
they
your
didn't
division
have,
rival just picked up one of the best wide receivers in the draft.
Exactly. And it feels to me like, I don't know, it feels like that Eagles defense with a secondary that's not, your local guys from the YMCA is actually a very scary defense. So,
Yeah. Because they have adequate linebackers, and they have one of the best defensive lines in the entire league, and their safeties are still good. And they have
Right, so it
Darius
feels
Slay
like-
now.
And they've Darius Slay. So, like, what if they had a hot young kid
Wait,
across from Darius
Do
Slay?
the
They're
Eagles do
they're
have their
gonna
second round pick.
Yeah, they do.
I thought they traded it away in the what's it called? The Darius Slay trade.
Nah, Matt Patricia's too big brain for you.
What did he get?
What did he get? Because did Malcolm Jenkins...
I feel like he got like a third rounder.
Let me look that up. Because I always... Okay, so Darius Slay trade. What is it? For 2 2020 draft picks, round 2 and picks 35 in round 2 and 67 in round 3.
Oh, so this second... Oh, yeah, because that kind of Wait, say that again?
So yeah, so the 35 that
The 35 pick was
the...
the 35th pick was theirs originally.
Yeah, that's weird. So no, but it says wait, or no, not. No. The Lions get no, it's 3rd and 5th. It's the 3rd and 5th. Never mind. It's the 3rd and 5th.
Wow, that's I would have at least
For-
liked to see a
For
second.
Darius Slay.
Darius
Yikes.
freaking
3rd and 5th.
Slay.
Yeah, well,
Anyways, this Cole Kmet pick is probably again one of the worst picks in the draft already.
Well, honestly, I think the draft is just rapidly developing.
I mean, there's still tons of players that I really like that are still on the board.
I mean, I feel like if I'm, one of those better teams towards the back end, or I'm like the Redskins who traded out in the 2nd round, this is looking pretty good right now. To think that, guys are falling because the Bears are taking Cole Kmet.
Don't forget Ross Blacklock to the Texans.
I still think the Texans pick is probably worse because at least the Bears address a big need without having a gaping hole.
No,
that they
Cole
didn't
Kmet
address.
isn't even that good.
Yeah, but I'm skeptical of Blacklock. I mean, and besides, listen.
Like,
It's
I don't
not
like
like
either
the-
of those two players. Like, I think
Yeah,
both of those
but
players
I think-
are equally bad. But
What
at
makes
least
the
Ross
Texans
Blacklock
trade
fills, at least Ross Blacklock fills the need. The Bears have like 7 tight ends on the roster right now, and they still drafted Cole Kmet.
Yeah, but imagine if, say... But, I think what makes the Texans one worse to me is that a goldfish would have realized that you needed to draft a wide receiver. Because they had just made a huge trade where they just destroyed their otherwise very good receiving by trading one of the best receivers in all football.
I know they
It
sent
doesn't-
they sent the last of their credibility with him too.
Right, so it feels like, even if you're completely stupid, you do realize that since you just made that stupid trade, you gotta draft a wide receiver. At least with the Bears, it wasn't like they traded... imagine if they had traded Khalil Mack, and then, let's say Matos was still on the board.
Yeah.
And then they took Cole Kmet. See, that's the difference, is that with the Texans, why it was so funny was because it was staring them in the face. It was so obvious. And while, yeah, it was not that hard of a pick either for the Bears, at least there was options there where they could say, oh, I like this guy, or I don't like this guy. But with the Texans, it was like, Jesus Christ, you just traded away a top 3 wide receiver, and you're not going to draft a wide receiver the first 2 rounds?
I'm really surprised
really?
the Bears didn't try to reload on defense.
I think they should have. I think they should just go double down on defense, if you ask me. But that's just because I love defense.
I mean, the Bears are pretty much relying on their defense continuing to be elite.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't understand why they didn't try and reload at corner. There's one really good man-to-man corner left, and that would be Christian Fulton. And there's tons of press cover 3 guys still out there. There's 3 really good press cover guys in in Diggs, the guy out of crap, what's his name? It's like Blackman. It's Blackman or something like that. A corner out of Utah. And and one other guy after that whose name is escaping me, who are all really great cover 3 press corners. So I don't understand why they didn't go with corner, because there was a man corner available, 3 press cover corners available, and tons of free safeties that maybe you want a more conservative safety like you used to have in Adrian Amos to cover for Eddie Jackson being really aggressive. So I don't understand why they didn't go in the secondary, man. It's weird.
All I'm saying is that it'd be just the thought popped in my head. Probably wouldn't be the greatest roster building move, but it'd be a very fun thing to watch. Luka and Eddie Jackson as your 2 safeties on a defense.
Who?
It'd just be fun to watch. Minka Fitzpatrick.
Oh, well, Minka Fitzpatrick. I don't know.
Be a lot of fun to watch.
I mean, I suppose so, but I think having the complementary, more conservative safety really helps out. Really helps Eddie Jackson be the best rangy, aggressive free safety he can be.
Oh no, absolutely. I'm just saying that, like, from my perspective, for my money, it's really fun to watch 2 super athletic, super aggressive safeties roam around.
Yeah, and just be ball hawks the entire time. That would be fun.
Exactly. Like, I'm not saying that it would be I'm not saying that the defense would be better for it. Only that.
Grant Delpit off of the board to Cleveland. Now that's a good pick right there.
That's a good pick. That's a
really good pick. That fits the need. That's really good. After Demarius Randall left, Browns were left kind of empty in terms of rangy free safeties. Grant Delpit gives him that. He's pretty athletic. He's not the most athletic, but he's quite athletic. I love Grant Delpit a lot. Now, does Tampa Bay take another safety here? Because they pretty much have no safeties.
They don't have any safeties, yeah.
Or did they take a slot wide receiver?
I guess so. Shoot. No, they already took their guy. No, they didn't take their guy.
No, they took Wirfs.
Yeah, they took Wirfs. Yeah. Do you appease Tom Brady? Probably. They probably just appease Tom Brady.
I suppose so.
I think that's just, it's not a matter of like, oh, what do I think it'll be? I think it's just going to be like, yeah, they're going to appease him because he's Tom Brady.
If you want a good time, you appease Tom Brady.
Mm-hmm.
I like the situation Tampa Bay's in though, because they either go slot wide receiver, or they go just throw another dart into the secondary. And honestly, Tampa Bay is starting to look a lot scarier as the days go on.
Yeah, it's true.
Will it be enough to beat the Saints though? That's the question.
I think it'll be close, and I think that's already bad for them. The fact that I can't
there
come
goes
to the
Winfield.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's it. That's the pick. Buccaneers. I think the Buccaneers just solidified their defense right there. Holy crap.
I mean,
holy crap.
Rookies can disappoint, and I mean, I feel like it's certainly a much, 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 much better defense. But I'm not about to say that this Wirfs was a great pickup because he fell ridiculous.
This is like another first round pick in Antoine Winfield. That's a great pick. Like, undoubtedly.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good pick.
I love that pick. Now,
it's the right pick.
Denver, I think they try and reload at corner here. I think this is your corner pick, especially because there was only like 2 or 3 really good corners that went in the first. So I think Broncos still have a chance to get a quality DB here.
Yeah, I think that's what you got to do here. Because they have Bouye. They got Bouye, so it'll be nice. It'll at least allow them to, like, let the kid, catch his breath.
I know. I do like how these picks are getting a freaking move on.
Yeah, thankfully.
Alrighty.
Hmm. Atlanta Falcons on the clock. What do you think about the Falcons here?
I think Falcons are gonna take a defensive lineman here. If Epinesa doesn't go to the Broncos right now, I think Epinesa is going to the Falcons.
That'd be a nice pickup.
They need another body. They're on the edge. Or at least they should take another body at edge, but you never know. Like, they don't really have any needs on offense, do they?
I mean,
the defense was the entire reason that team was a dumpster fire last year, so I think I would not be surprised if the Falcons just went full defense this draft.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a choice there, I guess. I don't know, man. As much as I don't believe that, I believe they have to go defense here, that offense, I don't know. If I'm the Falcons, I'm at least a little concerned about my window. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The window's starting to close pretty hard.
And you could argue
KJ Hamler, another double dipping at wide receiver for the Broncos.
No, that was a bad move.
I do not like that. Now the corners are falling for Dallas.
Maybe Jerry Jones paid them all off.
I don't think Falcons are going to take a corner here, straight up. They took their guy in the first. Jets, I project to take a wide receiver, especially because the top two guys left are still on the board. Pittsburgh, I don't know. They're kind of a wild card.
Yeah.
Maybe the Cowboys try to jump the Steelers to go get a corner. But I swear to God, if the Cowboys still luck out and get Christian Fulton, this is already the best draft ever. This is already my favorite draft. Like, straight
Nothing
up.
would amuse me more than if it does fall to them and then they don't and they just don't draft him.
Oh, that would suck. That would really suck.
That'd be so. That's what I want, because as a registered Cowboys fan, failure is far more satisfying when they have a chance to succeed and then they don't.
That's true. I swear to God, oh wait, no, the Cowboys did already take a wide receiver. Okay, phew. I just remembered that because I was about to say, I swear to God, if they take a slot wide receiver, I'm gonna be so mad. But they already took best player available down at 17. I'm still excited to see what the Cowboys do here, because again, the top corners are falling hard. I don't think Falcons are gonna pick one. That leaves 4 guys left, and there are 4 really good corners left. So even if all of these teams pick corners, which I don't think they will, Cowboys are getting a corner either way. At least if they go back to being smart, they'll pick a goddamn corner. But
if we're all lucky, then they won't. But
I still wonder why does it take so damn long to update this stupid. It's so dumb.
Well,
do you think it was? Did you watch the draft last year?
Yeah, I kind of watched it, not not nearly as much as I am now.
Yeah, but you still paid attention to it, right?
Yeah.
Did the picks go in faster than this? Because everyone was physically there, and they could actually just walk their damn card over to the podium.
Well, yeah, I think it was a little bit more. One of the things was that since I was watching it on TV, it was a little quicker on TV. That's pretty clearly delayed, so.
Yeah. I guess the positive, first of all, the negative of doing it on NFL.com is it's really boring to watch, but I'd rather do this than hear the stupid ESPN guys try to justify Damon Arnett to the Raiders.
Yeah, well, it feels right, Andrew.
I know.
Damon Arnett, that's a Raider name. I've ever heard one.
He's a Gruden grinder.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's got grit. Yeah, he's tough. He's Raider tough.
That's true.
Ain't nobody I like more than someone who's Raider tough.
Who would that be?
Let me think. He'd have to be a real hard worker.
He'd have to be Jason Witten.
God. Jason Witten's not a Raider. He's not enough of a jerk to be a Raider. You know? You have to have that edge.
He's too much of an upstanding guy.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta be willing to like beat the shit out of a minority.
You'd have to be willing to go to the bad parts of Oakland to be a Raider.
I think Bill Romanowski was his name. That linebacker they had. Yeah.
You know about Romanowski?
That's a Raider right there. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
you can easily dig up clips of old interviews where John Gruden's like, "Oh, he's a Raider," and stuff, and you're like, "Wow, that really did not age well, did it?" Now, John.
And then you see him hook freaking Shannon Sharp's arm as they go down to the ground, or spit in the face of like a Bronco or whatever.
It's not good. It's really good. Point is, it's fun to hate the Raiders.
It is fun, but part of me has a soft spot for him. Like,
I have a soft spot for Al Davis specifically. I think he's very funny with the way he talks about how
the Raider way.
Everyone's out to get the Raiders, the Raider way, exactly. I have a soft spot for
Tom's
ridiculous.
going to be joining us in a little bit.
Oh, sounds good.
Anyways, Falcons pick here. What do they do?
I'm thinking. Well, you gotta load up somewhere on secondary.
Well, they already picked their corner, though.
Because I can make the pizza for any time. It's still early. I just have no idea what time. Pizza.
I guess so. We're sort of like halfway through, so it's like I guess. Well, probably it goes till. That's not like reason.
Right.
Well, the only thing I would just around long enough to get the red pick in the top of the third round. So if it took them about an hour to get through, probably around 6:37ish.
Oh, I'm stopping. I'm taking a break for dinner, by the way. So
I'll check in with you. So it might be because 7 is pushing.
All right.
6:30 is not 7.
Okay. Anyway,
yeah.
I'm back. I had to discuss with my father.
Marlon Davidson out of Auburn.
I
like that they took Edge, but I actually don't know too much about Marlon Davidson. I'm not like coming from the perspective of an LSU fan. I didn't really notice him that much this year. Ooh, Seahawks picking. Get ready for them to just do their own fucking thing.
Yeah, well, we're getting run guys to set the culture.
It really is remarkable how Seattle really does just do whatever they want.
Yeah, I mean, they're competent enough that it's not always a complete disaster, but I think they've gotten lucky, and they have some really good core pieces that let me just say, when you have Russell Wilson, you can get away with a lot of crap other teams can't,
That's true.
Let's not, not to diss Pete Carroll, but I'm just saying, if he didn't have Russell Wilson, I think Pete Carroll's legacy might be a little different, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But then again, ups to Pete Carroll for finding Russell Wilson in the third round.
That's fair.
Now, do the Seattle Seahawks take Trayvon Diggs here at corner? Who's a really good press cover 3 guy. Because, again, there are 3 great press cover 3 corners on the board right now for Seattle.
You got to think they have to, because, they didn't invest in the secondary in the first round.
This is the spot. This is the spot to do it.
It's pretty obvious. It's kind of a gimme.
Well, you know what Seattle's going to do. They're probably going to take some bullshit wide receiver or something.
A running back. Take a running back.
Now that I think about it, J.K. Dobbins is still on the board. Watch the Bears take him.
Oh boy.
I don't know. My hopes are starting to get up there now that all the corners. Now that Christian Fulton is still falling to the Cowboys.
Oh, Christian Fulton. Watch the Bears take Christian Fulton to make up for losing a Mukamar.
Do the Bears run a whole lot of man?
I'm trying to think, because I watched a lot more of them with Fangio, and Fangio, I'm trying to think, draw from my reference point. They don't run, I think they don't run as much man, but they do they do like to have competent
Oh
corners who
no,
this, so they can
Seattle out here doing their own thing.
What'd they take?
Daryl Taylor out of Tennessee.
Oh,
I don't even
I would-
like Daryl Taylor. What are they doing?
I wouldn't have done that, but what are you gonna do?
This is like the LJ Collier pick. Like straight up. This is literally it's like they took LJ Collier again. Now I wonder what the Steelers are gonna do here. I would imagine they would try to reload in the secondary, or maybe pick the
One would
quarterback of the
imagine.
future.
Well, what quarterback of the future? Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts, Jake Fromm I like a lot. Jacob Eason if they want to go with the strong-armed quarterback like they did with Big Ben.
Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like, honestly, the quarterbacking prospects, outside of really Jalen Hurts, they got a lot less interesting from here. You know, like Jalen Hurts is the last real wild card to me, where it's like, where is he going? That's
Yeah.
a genuine question.
I think it's just like how late in the draft people are willing to wait for him.
I don't think anyone wants to. I think the point is that no one wants to stick their neck out. You know,
Yeah.
no one wants to be the team that went in on a guy who pretty obviously.
Ben's in here. Ben, do you want to hop in on the call? Wait, yo, did the Rams trade up or did they always have this pick?
Which pick? No,
20.
they had that pick. They had.
Ben
that
wants to
pick,
know what
I'm
he's
pretty-
missed. So Ben, I'll
he
fill
didn't
you.
make
I'll
the
fill you
playoffs.
in. I'll fill you in, Ben. So T Higgins went pretty early. Big wide receiver over to the Bengals. Michael Pittman got kind of taken early to the Colts. DeAndre Swift to the Lions. You can view whatever you want here. Unfortunately, your Packers haven't traded up. Yo, is that my man Ben? Do you want me to? Let me get him in. Let me get him in here. Hold on. Do I just go here to hold on. Wait. So if we go merges, create group. All right. Ben, you here?
Oh, hey.
Yo, what's up?
You know, just chilling.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
What are your thoughts on the draft so far?
Okay. What's going on, dude? This is
What do
am I in
you
some fever dream?
what do you want to know?
I want to know Mike Goodagainst's address. Wait, is his name Mike? Matt LaFleur.
Matt LaFleur? You don't even know your
Yeah.
coach's name?
No, our GM's name.
Oh, he's got like a weird last name.
Yeah, Goodegeist.
Yeah. Packers are still picking 30. Now wide receivers are still falling. I think
Is there still guys available?
yeah. There's a really good slot guy that's falling, which I think is really good for your Packers.
I want a big body actually, no, slot guys, but
Yeah, because Packers don't really have a slot guy at the moment.
yeah, Lazard, he can stay.
You guys have literally like a bunch of reject basketball players in there right now.
Lazard's pretty fast. I don't want to add lows, God.
Yeah.
I don't want best available. There we go. Are you talking about who's a slot guy?
The guy out of Texas.
I say Devin.
Yeah. Wait. Let me look. Let me go look at it again.
A slot receiver built like a running back.
Let me see here.
Oh, he's a hands catcher? Oh, yeah.
I'm
He's
talking.
good,
Yeah,
man.
I'm talking Devin Duvernay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him
Hands
a lot.
catchers are where it's at. Yeah.
He's fallen pretty hard,
That's-
so I think the Packers are in range to like trade up with him.
No, trade up.
Or yeah, trade up for the wide receiver.
We can get Adam Troutman.
Adam who? Oh, I don't even like Troutman that much, dude.
From Dayton.
Mm.
How about an inside linebacker? Can we stop the run this year?
Well, I mean, I thought you said Blake Martinez was a good prospect.
Blake Martinez gets tackles, bro.
Gets him 8 yards downfield after getting beat.
And sometimes he makes a good play.
Yeah, maybe like once a game. Ooh, Chase Claypool to the Steelers. That's interesting.
Oh no, another wide receiver. Ah.
Mims is still
Peoples
my guy.
Jones.
Donovan Peoples-Jones, he's more of an outside guy.
Yeah, he's the dude who sometimes is good and then sometimes disappears, right?
I think that's a dude. USC, right?
Or was that CeeDee Lamb? Where did CeeDee Lamb play? Was he also Michigan?
CeeDee Lamb played at Oklahoma.
What am I thinking? Oh, I know who he is now. Okay.
Bears.
Watch CD Lamb be a bust. Like, you know, I'm just putting it out there,
I'm
right?
gonna
Like,
be so mad.
it'd be so funny to me if like the Cowboys made that pick despite the Eagles, and then
Oh,
Rieger turns out to be
You know
elite.
Benjamin's still here.
Ito Benjamin.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Let me say this. His
Uh-huh.
performance this year was reflective of a poor O-line, not his actual skill.
I got you. I wonder.
Oh, J.K. Dobbins is still here?
J.K. Dobbins is still available, so we'll see where he goes. Probably to the Rams, actually. Rams are picking here in 2 picks, so
Wow.
I wonder
Who
what-
are the quarterbacks still available, though? Wow.
Jake Fromm's still
Look at
out
all
there.
these guys. Look at all these great choices at quarterback.
Dude, Jake Fromm still. I believe in Jake Fromm. I like Jake Fromm.
I
a lot.
believe Jake Fromm. I believe in Jake Fromm.
Would you trade up for Jake Fromm?
If I was the Colts or if I was the Saints, maybe.
That's interesting to hear.
I'm not sure I agree with that.
See,
Oh, Trayvon Diggs is still available.
Trayvon Diggs is still available. We'll see if he goes to Chicago here.
No, I don't want him to go to Chicago.
I know you don't.
I mean, I'm not afraid of Chicago. They have Trubisky, so I don't have to worry
I know
about
Trubisky
anything.
sucks.
Yeah.
Like people are trying to every time I've talked about Trubisky to somebody, they've always tried to apologize. They've always been apologists until like this offseason where people finally started to realize he sucks.
Well, no, he's always been bad. He plays for
Oh,
the
yeah.
Bears. What do you expect?
No, the dude was never talented. Or well, he had talent, but you know.
Oh, I'd say Jalen Johnson instead. Wow.
Oh. Jalen Johnson was the good cover 3 guy I liked a lot. Now,
Oh, yeah.
Christian Fulton has fallen into the laps of the Cowboys.
Come on, Cowboys. You
Please.
can blow it.
Please
you can blow
make the
it.
right
I believe.
choice.
I
Make the-
believe.
Make
They're
the
gonna
right-
trade down.
I swear to God.
Jerry Jones needs to relax a little bit.
Package
Pick is
package
in.
the pick and get Tua. It's too big brain.
Tua got picked, didn't he?
Yeah, to the Dolphins.
I believe in it. I believe.
They signed
I
back yet?
I am
believe.
fully prepared to be disappointed here.
They should get Jalen Hurts.
Bruh.
Yes. Yes, that's the pick.
Jalen Hurts in the
Jalen
3rd.
Hurts.
Jalen Hurts
Yeah,
in
that's
the
what
3rd.
I would do if I were them, honestly.
So,
No.
honestly, for the Cowboys, this is either...
Because the Cowboys still have Zeke, right?
Yeah, they do.
And they have Prescott still, whatever that counts for. Namely, very little, but
Are they is day 2 the 2nd and 3rd?
Yeah,
Only?
Yes.
Day 2 is 2nd and 3rd.
Okay. It's been a years, but I don't really
Yeah. So, honestly, I think the Cowboys should pick a corner here. If they're not picking corner,
come on.
Oh, they can get Diggs.
I prefer Christian Fulton because he's more of a man corner.
Come on. You can
Honestly,
mess it up.
any of the corners left on the board, I'd be happy with. I hope the Cowboys make the right choice here. If they don't,
But
pick,
AJ Green is available.
ooh, I don't like AJ Green. AJ Green is not. I don't like him. He's really stiff and he's not that great in coverage. He's just not very fluid, and he doesn't stick with receivers very well.
Stephon Diggs is a big corner.
Yeah, he is. He's really good. He would be really good in a press cover 3. So I'm confused why Seattle didn't take a shot at him. But
Who'd Seattle pick?
they chose
defensive end.
Darryl Taylor out of Tennessee, who is not good. Now, if the Cowboys don't take a corner here, I would project them to take an interior defensive or an interior offensive lineman to replace Travis Frederick. So like a Tyler Bayadage or
Logan Wilson, good.
Logan Wilson
These inside linebackers.
that are available in the draft this year. Or
Yeah,
because I thought Logan Wilson was a linebacker who's already in the NFL.
No, there's another Logan Wilson.
I see. All right, I'm just hoping Dallas makes the right choice here. I'm just
Jerry.
Come on, Jerry.
Like the right choice is Christian Fulton. If they
Come
don't
on,
pick Christian
Jerry.
Fulton, it's like a Tyler Bayadash. If they don't pick either of those two guys, I'm mad.
Come on, Jerry.
I'm already
I
mad.
know. I know you can. I know
Oh
you
yeah,
can
I
mess
forgot
this
to
up.
ask you how was the Jordan Love pick for you?
Well, when I saw it, what was I doing? I was watching the last episode of Tiger
This
King.
is like a man trying to recount where he was when 9/11 happened.
And so,
So wait, Aaron Rodgers is mortal? He's not gonna play forever?
no, he will. They're gonna trade him for like a first-round pick in a couple years.
Yeah, sure.
I saw Ayuk went to the Niners in the first round.
Yeah. Oof.
Arizona,
Kind of a bro moment.
Arizona State producing 2 first-round wide receivers 2 years in a row.
I see.
Mm.
Just so y'all know.
Uh-huh.
But
Let's see
what do
Dallas
I
does
think
here.
about it?
Hmm?
I mean, I think the Packers should get something out of Rodgers at some point,
Whoa.
even though he is, still the best. Still my favorite.
I mean,
Mm.
he's not, but,
Please,
I don't
Dallas,
think
just
that
do
is-
the right thing.
Come on, Jerry.
Dallas should trade for Aaron Rodgers.
Yes.
He'd be better than
please do.
Prescott.
I mean, obviously.
Honestly, a lot of quarterbacks would be better than Prescott.
Think about all the teams that, could use a quarterback and could be, right there. The Chargers are the first team you think of.
And then they drafted Herbert, so
Well, maybe Rodgers plays for a little while with them and then gets a ring because he has, players around him who don't drop, passes.
uh-huh.
And
I
it
don't
matters
think-
most.
I don't think drops are gonna be. I don't think drops are the only reason they didn't win the Super Bowl last year.
No, that was the main reason people are like, oh, Rodgers isn't playing as well. It's because his receivers drop a lot of passes.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Listen, I watched every game, okay?
all right. Listen, I'm not challenging Aaron Rodgers' legacy, but he's not the best. He's not the quarterback he once was, and that's
No.
That's not a knock against him. He was ungodly in how good he was for such a long stretch of time. But I mean, you got to admit he's not prime Aaron Rodgers anymore.
I mean, he's like only a little bit less. If his receivers were catching passes, he would have probably had like 500 more yards, and that's not an exaggeration.
I
mean,
mean, yeah,
just
the
deep
receiver
passes
receiving
where
core
they
was
just-
pretty bad.
They alligator arms the pass, and I'm like, oh, that hurts because they would have gone off. But it's okay. This is a run first team now.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
You don't
I
think?
think so.
I think they need to replace Aaron Jones here because I don't think they're gonna want to pay Aaron Jones.
Yeah, they should get Benjamin.
Ito Benjamin, nah, dude, nah.
They should get J.K. Dobbins.
J.K. Dobbins is falling, but I think he's gonna go to the Bills.
Those are the only 2 running backs I know, so that's why.
Are you happy that Brandon Ayuk got picked?
No, not to the team he got picked to.
But are you proud of Brandon Ayuk?
Oh yeah.
He made it. I swear to
did.
God, this Dallas pick is not coming in. Jesus Christ.
Jerry Jones is like, no, we gotta get him on the phone. We're getting to
Jerry
it. Come on,
Jones'
come on."
computer crashed, dude. He hit Alt F4 and then can't figure out how to turn it back on.
No. Doug Peterson's gonna call him. He's like, and Jerry Jones is like, how do I raise the volume? Doug Peterson's like, Alt F4. That's what happened.
Dude, he's on mute.
Watch them just not make a pick at all.
It wasn't there a time where the Vikings took too long to make a pick and they literally ran out of time?
Oh, I'm sure it's happened.
Yeah. The Vikings would. They're bad. Oh, see, Trayvon Diggs. What'd I say? Dude, I
Oh,
could
did he go?
Yeah.
I like
to the
Trayvon
Cowboys.
Diggs. I would have preferred if they went with Christian Fulton, but I like Trayvon Diggs. We'll see how he does.
I can't wait for Devontae to burn him this year.
Do they play this
I don't
year?
know if they. I don't know. I've got to check that.
All right, let me see.
I'm okay with this.
Smell this is a remediator.
Mm-hmm.
You're good with it?
Yes, it's acceptable. Wait, so he's Stephon Diggs' younger brother?
Yes.
Yes.
Dang, that's kind of assumed he wouldn't be, but okay. I don't know how I feel about that.
This is acceptable. I do like Trayvon Diggs.
All right, now I need to. Okay, now time to get on the hate train because it's a.
Oh, always got to be a hater.
Yeah,
see.
I gotta be a hater right now. All right, yeah, so he can get picked on by LSU and Jamar Chase. So that's that's not a great position.
Jamar Chase is a future top 5 pick, dude. Like,
yeah. Well,
like-
he had trouble maintaining positioning while tracking deep throws. He's gonna get toasted.
He had a bad game against Jamar Chase where
He reacts before properly surveying the situation. He overcommits here. I think he's gonna get killed by good quarterbacks who are willing to mess with his head.
I think you're overstating. Like Trayvon Diggs is like one really bad game, and even in that LSU game, every time he wasn't locking Jamar Chase down is when he was getting roasted. So either he was locking him down easy, which was for the majority of the game, or he gave up like one really bad play. So again, I like Diggs. I would have preferred Fulton, but that's a good pick. And I think
We'll see.
the Cowboys ended up having a 4D, like a 6D chess moment by getting a top flight corner in the second and screwing the Eagles out of a top flight wide receiver in the
I'm
first.
not gonna lie to you, man. I don't think the Cowboys is as good of a draft as you think they did, because I don't think this core is very good. So I don't think. I think they should have done something much more drastic. I think this is not this is incremental change to a roster that needs a total overhaul to even have a chance of
What?
competing.
You think they need
That's
a total overhaul?
I don't think the Cowboys are a good enough team to compete for the Super Bowl seriously, and I don't think these picks are gonna fix that.
I think these 2 picks were picks for the future, right? And
Maybe,
like,
but who's the
maybe,
quarterback of the future?
like is the quarterback of the future there? I still think Dak Prescott is good. He's good enough to win.
Dak Prescott.
I know you hate Dak Prescott. I know you do.
He just chokes all the time, my man. You. Dak Prescott, I apologize that you are. Gotta admit, he chokes hard.
Like in what, one game and tons of other high pressure games, he's successfully come out on top.
I mean, here's the thing. Whenever I watch the Cowboys, it is their defense that lets them down.
Listen, all I'm saying is that.
Ooh, Cam Akers to the Rams. That is such a terrible pick.
Oh,
my
God.
god.
Who?
Well, they got rid of Gurley. So I guess
He's
this
a
is the
running
makeup.
back out of Florida. Now here's the thing about
Florida
Cam
State.
Akers, right? He's like this 6 foot, 250 pound running back, right? So he's like a really fat.
So he's a fullback.
Yeah, except he's got like decent speed and all, but he's just not agile enough, and he's not good in his cuts. And
Oh, so he's a power back. He's not a.
yeah, he's not a finesse type of guy, which the Rams really like to use. So this is a bad pick by the Rams.
Well,
And they could have gotten a running back later, anyways. So whatever. Now Denzel
I
Mims
still
is
maintain-
falling hard, and so is Van Jefferson. So
the Eagles could still get Denzel Mims. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, if that's what they do right here, then their wide receiving core is looking a lot prettier.
Please do it, Eagles. I need to put a damper on this whole draft for Cowboys fans right now, because success of the Cowboys.
I
is
was
just
already
bad.
laughing my ass off when they took Jalen Reagor in the first round.
Listen, I think you're getting a little cocky here. You know what I'm saying? I think we need to calm down here and just point out that I don't think that this draft is going to significantly change the fact that I think the Eagles are still a better team than the Cowboys are.
Oh yeah, I still think they're super loaded, and I still think they're better, but Cowboys are looking better right now. Now, the
yeah, I
Eagles are
think-
probably not going to pick a running back, but I think the Buffalo Bills will, and I think this is the J.K. Dobbins pick right here for the Bills.
Hmm.
I wonder. I still don't know who Philadelphia's gonna pick here. They picked Jalen Hurts.
Yes, the meme.
Oh my God. Hurts
Yes.
to the Eagles.
Oh, that's too perfect. I love it so much. Even
What
though it
are
may
the
not be the
Eagles
right pick.
doing?
Oh, I love it so
I
much.
feel like teams just refuse to pay quarterbacks now. I think that's the
But they
thing.
already paid Wentz.
That makes me so happy. Yeah,
Wentz-
Wentz is going to be injured again, so I mean,
What are they doing?
they're playing smart now. They realize Wentz is going to get injured, so they got to get a backup of the future.
Back up the future.
That's right. That's what
You
the
know,
Eagles got to do.
The Eagles can't win if they don't have a good backup. That's a
It's
fact.
true. I think how much further would they have gone if they didn't have, Josh McCown and
Actually,
I-
no. They're probably drafting him to trade him.
yeah, probably. But
That's
I
what's gonna
cling
happen.
I cling to hope that Jalen Hurts is going to make a very fun Eagles team a lot more fun.
Like, do you think he's
Who
gonna be like a
watches-
Taysom Hill?
Right. That could be. Yeah.
The Packers had Taysom Hill.
Oh, did
Then-
they draft? They did. Oh wait, no. He was on their practice squad, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in
I
the
kinda-
day.
Back in my day when Taysom Hill was still on the practice squad for the Packers.
Back in my day, we could rip a quarterback's dick off and they still wouldn't throw a flag.
I'm just. Back in my day when the players literally had no say. Well, I guess that's still right now. God.
That's probably like the most interesting pick in the draft, right there. Jalen
Right,
Hurts to
right.
the Eagles.
If they're not trading him, I genuinely love that pick. Not because I think it's just a pick that could just be a lot of fun. You know
I mean,
what
they
I'm
could
saying?
flip him for a first.
Wide receivers left.
There's two great wide receivers. Well, three really great wide receivers left. There's Devin Duvernay, who's a really good slot guy who I think would best fit on the Packers. There's Van Jefferson out of Florida, who's a really physical, really talented wide receiver who has a lot of injury concerns, so that's why he's falling. And there's Denzel Mims, who's a really good athlete, again, really physical, has that number one wide receiver profile, but is falling for some reason because he doesn't have like the best of route running and doesn't have the best of hands, but he's still very good. So yeah, those are pretty much like the three really great wide receivers left.
Because skill position players are the most, they're the money makers.
The what now?
Skill position players get you the money.
I suppose so. Hold on, Thomas is gonna join in.
Okay.
Ooh. So tired.
Tell me anything that happens, by the way.
Okay.
Dude, the Bills and the clock, what's gonna happen? Nothing.
I think what's gonna happen is that what's it called? All right, there we go. We put Thomas on.
Excellent.
So, what's it called? I think Bills are gonna pick a running back here. They just need another weapon for Josh Allen.
Maybe Josh Allen. We don't know.
It seems my parents were kind enough to deliver my food here. Thomas, is that you?
Huh? All right. One second. I gotta tell my mom which toothbrush I use. All right.
Scuffed.
Yes.
You know it.
Yeah, really only that one though. And I use the head with that one. This head right there.
So, Ben, what do you think is going to happen here with your Packers?
Don't the Bills have Devin Singletary though?
They do, but he's not really that, powerhouse number one back.
I mean, maybe, but he's someone.
I suppose so. Bro, this pick is taking forever.
Yeah, well. Is Thomas coming on?
He should be. I added him to the call.
Mm-hmm.
Thomas, where are you?
Oh my god, how far away are the Packers?
30.
Oh my god, that's a lot of picks. That's a lot of picks. That's
They might trade up
wow.
again.
Ooh. Oh,
That's a
my.
lot. That's a lot of me sitting here not caring about these other teams. Oh no.
So how nervous are you right now, Ben?
Not.
Not? How so?
And the Packers still have, thing. Still have, they're a subpar team that manages to win games.
Yeah, well, some things never change.
Oh, they took
Here's-
AJ Epinesa.
Wow.
Well, that's a good pick. That's a good
Uh-huh.
play.
All right, Thomas is on. How you doing, buddy? Bro, this man just does not want to talk. Okay. Like, I know for sure he's on. He just texted me.
There's an error in your connection. No, don't take
that-
my victory away from me, Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes.
I mean, this is gonna be the opportunity to just ask Thomas how the Chargers are affecting his mental state.
I texted him and he's not paying attention to the Chargers, which I think is the healthiest way to handle it.
Why can't you? Oh, you're so bad, Andrew. You're such a bad streamer.
How so?
I can't believe this.
Explain.
You're just bad. You can't even get your guests to talk.
Yeah.
I got
No,
you to
I think
talk.
it's just
Me?
Wait, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, that's unfortunate. You're so close to making a point.
I can't believe this.
Oh, and to answer your question, I'm kind of left the Chargers now. Not
Please,
really.
please, give us your full, detailed essay on how you've become disillusioned with the Chargers and how they've betrayed you.
Did you abandon your team?
Well,
Oh.
so here's the thing. It's more like they abandoned me when they left San Diego.
That's fair.
Like, I mean, and I picked them as a team because I was born in the Los Angeles area, and at the time, for whatever reason, I thought the Chargers were the closest team because I didn't know about Oakland. But, and so I picked them because they were close to Los Angeles in the first place. But at the same time, like, they never really had a fan base in that city. And they kind of just left San Diego, which is a team that really wanted them to stay, couldn't really afford the ridiculous demands that the Chargers were making. And, yeah, like, I mean, it just shows that they don't really care about their fans. Not to mention just horrible management in the team. Like, I don't think I need to tell you about LT or Drew Brees or any of those guys, so.
Yeah,
pretty.
I've seen terrible management.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they've in the past 10 years or past 15 years they have let go all of their Hall of Fame players, which would include Junior Seau, LT, Drew Brees, Phillip Rivers,
Yeah.
and Antonio Gates.
Not ideal.
Yeah.
Truly a travesty.
Yeah, so now I think I'm gonna start cheer for the Seahawks, I guess. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't really know who else.
that's a fair point. Not really anyone else to cheer for.
I mean, okay, so Baltimore's pick is in here. Is this the J.K. Dobbins pick right here?
Maybe.
Because think about it, like Mark Ingram isn't going to be there forever, right? And last year
That's true.
is one of the only years he was actually fully healthy for the longest amount of time. So I think running back here for Baltimore is really smart because they already have a great secondary, and they just solved their linebacker problem in the first round. So this is probably where either a wide receiver goes or a running back goes.
Hmm. So Mims is still on the board. It's kind of interesting. I would expect him to pick by now, but I guess not.
Ashton Davis is still on the board for Miami, so they can take a really good free safety here at 24.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say.
Hmm.
So, let's see here. What do the Rams do from here on out? Because they just drafted a really crappy running back. And
Well,
they're
I
like
mean,
up against the cap.
yeah, well. I mean, they're the Rams. They're in LA. In LA, the failures are pretty big.
That is correct.
Oh, it's taking too long for the Packers. I can't stay here. I'm sorry. I'll pop back in.
You're gonna pop back in? Okay. We'll see you in a bit
Yeah.
then.
All right.
That Rams logo is pretty hideous, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, it sucks. It's worse than the Chargers logo that they had when they first moved to LA.
Yeah, I think this one's worse than the Chargers logo. And the Chargers logo was awful. I think Andrew, I told you, it looked like a 3-year-old drew it with a crayon.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Was that the original
That
LA
was the one with,
logo
like,
with
the
a hole
horse.
through it?
No, that one wasn't that bad. It was the one with like the horse.
Oh,
'cause you know
like the
Chargers,
yeah.
stallion one?
Yeah. I don't know. I think that was the first one. That was pretty bad.
Hmm.
Why are these picks taking so long? They were so much faster earlier in the day.
Hmm.
Tell you guys what, carry the stream for a second. I'm gonna go get some water and whatnot.
Okay. So Thomas, might I ask, right? If you're cheering for the Seahawks, does that mean that if you're throwing in your lot with the Seahawks, you're completely breaking with the Chargers, like completely?
No. I mean, I'll be happy when they do well, but I'm not gonna like invest as much time as I did into them watching their games and stuff.
Okay.
Also, the Ravens got some guy.
Oh, they got Dobbins, which is not surprising. They did need a running back. I mean, what are you gonna do though? I mean, Andrew was very skeptical of the Eagles' Jalen Hurts pick, but I think it's just fun. Like, Jalen Hurts he's an athlete, you know? I think I'd like to see him play a lot more than a lot of these other guys, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Playing some Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, so.
Right now?
Yeah?
No, not right now.
No, I am.
Oh, you are?
Yeah,
You got it?
I did get it, it's true.
All right. Hey, when you get better, you can join my guild.
What do you mean when you get better? Homies are with each other from day one. That's not cool.
Dude,
I'm gonna tell.
if I was the guild leader, I would let you in.
But you're not.
Nah, I'm just a member.
Oh, that's so sad. You hate to see it, man.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's a really good guild, though. It's
Mm,
helped me
that's-
get a bunch of 7-star characters. It's pretty good.
Well, there you go. Yeah, well. Okay, so Thomas, tell me, who is your prediction who do you think is gonna win the Super Bowl next year, as of right now?
I don't know. I've been following anything since the last Super Bowl. I haven't really looked at it.
Yeah, I suppose I've fallen off the bandwagon a bit when it comes to really following sports. I'm depressed baseball's not back. I want baseball to be back, you know?
Yeah, that's one of the things I was just looking forward to, you know, because baseball season, the Mariners, while they're not going to do well, they might, win half their games, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it'd be fun to watch Shedlaw and Kyle Lewis and, you know, Justin Dunn do things. I'd watch that.
All right, boys. What did I miss?
Ravens,
Reminiscing about what could have been. Also, Dobbins, the Ravens, yeah.
Called it. That's all I got to say. Called it. I gotta
Okay.
say, I'm quite proud of myself for getting that.
Hmm.
Now, please go into excruciating detail on what could have been with the Chargers. Like, continue where you left off.
Oh, no, nothing could have been with the Chargers.
Ooh, Raekwon Davis to Miami? I mean, I'm okay with an interior lineman, but they need a free safety, so... And there's still a great one on the board in Ashton Davis, so... I don't understand.
I mean...
Maybe they
Yeah, the
actually
second round-
got the wrong Davis. Maybe they meant to do the other Davis, but then they got this one instead.
That'd be kind of
You
fun.
got up with... I mean, honestly, if any organization was going to do it, the Dolphins are up there. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
And notice it's an Alabama guy, and I know that those Belichick defense people really, really like their Alabama guys. So
Well, there's somebody who likes Alabama defensive front members even more than any Belichick disciple.
whatever's going on with the Redskins, I suppose, right?
Like, our entire offensive line is from the college. And our entire defensive line, that is.
Yeah,
That's true.
I mean, Alabama does have a pretty good defensive line, though.
Yeah, I mean, they're a good program. Drafting from them is not an unreasonable thing to do.
That would be accurate. Now, again, what does LA do here? Do they draft a wide receiver here? Because they were talking about losing Cooks, right? Oh wait, no, they did trade Cooks, right?
They traded Cooks, yeah.
Who did they trade
Didn't they
him
trade
to?
with the Texans? The Texans, maybe?
Oh shit, I think they did trade him to the Texans.
Yeah, no, I think that... Kind of weird.
Bill O'Brien
So-
trying to cover his ass.
Well, apparently not enough to draft Denzel Mims.
It's just
I don't get that.
frustrating. It's just
I
all
don't
so.
get that.
It's just so tiresome.
I don't know. I can only laugh. You know, having been the fan of so many crappy teams, you just gotta laugh. You know, if you get upset, then they've already won. You know,
Yeah.
just watch with horror and say, "Wow, why would they ever do that?" But I mean, so what do the Rams do from here on? You know, like where would they go? I don't because they got Justin Herbert now, I guess. So he's the guy.
They need to take an offensive lineman here. Like I said, Josh Jones is slipping super hard.
Yeah.
As well as Matt Pert. So I think this is a great chance to take a tackle here because Andrew Whitworth is literally just an old man. And actually, talking myself into it now, the linemen are slipping so hard right now that the Bengals might just luck into one at 65.
Yeah, he's a 60 chest right there.
That'd be
Though
hilarious.
knowing that they'd probably still take the wrong one, but that's not the point.
Like, don't be surprised if they take a good lineman at top of the third.
Maybe. I mean, but so I will say one thing, which is that as dumb as the NFL GMs can be, usually there's a good chance that guys fall for a reason. You know, like I don't know. It's possible that something horrible's happened with a lot of these well-regarded offensive prospects.
I guess, but I mean, some of these people have no reason to fall at all. I don't understand why Josh Jones is falling so hard. I don't understand why Ashton Davis is falling so hard.
Yeah. Ooh.
So,
You know what I think we should do?
what?
This is going out to Thomas as well. Because I think if the Mariners ever make the playoffs, we should live stream it. You know, our reaction to the game. You know what I'm saying?
Or just go to the actual game itself.
I mean, that is of course if the Mariners have a home game. I mean, I'm not gonna fly to Boston.
Yeah.
If the Mariners have a home game, I would obviously just go to the game. But if they don't, or if they do have a home game but then they go away, I don't know. I'd like a record of the Mariners going to the playoffs. You know, I think even you, Andrew, the Rangers fan, can understand that such a historic moment has to be commemorated somehow.
I mean, that feeling when the Mariners playoff drought is old enough to get married.
I mean, hey, in Alabama, it was old enough to get married with the permission of his parent before I moved here. So, I mean, you can get married in like 13 in Alabama, can't you? If your parents signs off on it.
You can get married pretty young.
Yeah.
Again, like I keep telling people, Alabama's thing is not incest. It is underage marriage.
Okay, I mean, you know, that's not
That's-
something to be proud of, Andrew.
No, the incest is in Arkansas. I will die on that hill.
I'm gonna quote you on that. You know, the incest is in Arkansas. I will die on that hill, Andrew Pearson.
I mean, it's true. It's true.
Just sounds very defensive. I mean, you gotta admit it sounds defensive.
Well, but what about, say, Roy Moore? You know, he was running in Alabama, and he was going after young girls. Like,
That's true.
I mean, that kind of, you know, it's clearly an exception.
Well, Roy Moore is a disgusting human being, so.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, anyone who's going after, like,
Anyone who's going after someone significantly younger than themselves is disgusting.
Mm-hmm. That's
Yeah.
true.
Like, if a senior is trying to get with a freshman, there's a fucking problem.
Yep.
Van Jefferson to the Rams.
Well, I guess that's a good pick, but
That is a good
I mean,
pick.
kind of fell to them. I don't know.
Jets are getting nervous here. Jets should really try and get a... Because they traded down really far. So Jets really want a wide receiver here, which they're probably going to get because Vikings... the Vikes already took their receiver in Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
So Jets are going to want a receiver here, and it's probably going to be Denzel Mims. Again, I keep saying,
Well, I mean,
I keep hoping and praying, please God, someone take Denzel Mims, because this is the golden spot to take Mims.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean NFL teams will because they don't play by rules like logic. You
Shout
know?
out to the Chargers.
Well, I mean,
Like, where did the AJ Epinesa didn't go. Oh wait, no, he did.
no, he's gone.
Yeah, Marlon Davis had gone. Yeah, and Uter Gross Matos went. So all three of the quality edge dudes in this draft all went. So the Vikings are kind of in a lose-lose situation here.
Yeah, not looking so good.
And I think all of the linebackers, all the good linebackers went as well. So maybe they want to invest in safety here. And if they do, it would probably be with Ashton Davis. But
Yeah,
I mean, that's to be seen with the Vikes. I don't know where they would go here because they already went wide receiver. Maybe they go offensive line.
yeah. I mean, it's possible. I just feel like if I'm the Vikings, I'm a little uncomfortable with where I am, and I feel like the Gladney pick was certainly a nice pickup, but you know, I feel like with the one thing that I've always had a problem with the draft is that sometimes it feels like you're just not making a significant enough difference that, you know, I'm concerned for some of these guys who are, you know, entering the positions that they're entering. You know what I mean? Like I feel like, yeah, they're the right decision for the team, but it's not the right decision for the guy. Like the Edwards-Helaire pick for the Chiefs, I don't think that's actually good for Edwards-Helaire, you know?
Yeah. I see what you're saying. But, what's it called? Vikings took Ezra Cleveland. They took a good tackle. He's a high floor kind of guy.
No, your boy's still dropping. I mean,
yeah, my boy Josh Jones out of
yeah.
Jets took a tackle. Yeah, they did take a tackle. They took Becton, right?
Yeah. The Jets, yeah, Mekhi Becton. That's who they took.
Yeah. So Jets probably wide receiver here. Darnold needs another weapon because thinking about it now, who do they have? Like Javon Curse and Quincy Enunwa?
Yeah.
Oh no, but they have Le'Veon Bell, guys.
They do have Le'Veon Bell. Damn,
What about
makes you think.
Le'Veon Bell?
Well,
That is a good pick by the Vikings, though. They got a good offensive lineman in the second round. They got a quality corner in the first, as well as a replacement wide receiver for Diggs. So overall, solid draft.
I mean, it's a good draft, but you're gonna have to look for other parts of the roster to take a big step up before you're looking at that team any significantly differently. Especially because you know, it's nice to have somebody to replace Stephon Diggs, but no one's Stephon Diggs.
And by the way, I think the Jets really just, if they're taking a wide out here, I think they really just played the NFL pretty hard, because the Seattle pick is who they traded with. Okay, so that makes the Seattle pick look worse for Seattle, because they literally traded up for a bad edge rusher. Okay.
All I'm saying is that don't put it past the Jets to just completely blow this. You know what I mean?
Just completely missed. Like I'm not putting it past the Jets. And oh god,
it's what they do.
Dude, Christian Fulton to the Ravens or Titans? That's scary. Now I don't think the Ravens would take Fulton, because they already have Marlon Humphrey, and they have the other dude, the really aggressive one who got traded from the Rams.
Yeah.
So I think their secondary is already set. So I don't think they're gonna go with Fulton, but maybe the Titans do.
Be a nice pickup for the Titans. It actually could be a pretty big deal.
Yeah, I did not expect Fulton to fall this far.
Yeah, well,
Like I'm genuinely
I guess
surprised.
somebody's got it.
Like Fulton, there aren't very many man coverage corners in this draft, and Christian Fulton is one of the best ones to come out in a hot minute. So I'm surprised that a lot of these more man coverage teams aren't taking him.
Yeah, it's interesting, but I think a lot of guys are starting to undervalue corners. It just kind of looks like corners are not as valued as they used to be, you know?
Which is really weird, because corners are more important than ever.
Yeah, exactly. The NFL is, you hear the Madden commentators talk about it all the time. It's a pass-heavy league now.
I mean, nowadays, you really do need 3 quality corners, or 3 quality starters at corner, because the modern offense, base offense is 3 wide receivers, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what's devaluing a lot of these stiffer linebackers, and what's prioritizing smaller, faster coverage linebackers is because, all the popularity and the explosion of the popularity of a more pass-centric league. So,
Yeah, it's true.
yeah. Jets taking forever, taking their sweet ass time.
What they do, they're the Jets. You're gonna take your time to get the wrong pick.
You know they will.
You know, they're gonna be like, all right, who should we take? They're gonna take like a
Is
kicker.
Adam Gase still there? He is, right?
Yeah, he is. Him of the I don't sleep, I drink like ridiculous amount of coffee. That's something that like in the documentary, they were doing the documentary and they're like, haha, here's a funny story about Coach. He literally does not sleep. Like, okay. It's like a really
they suffer from insomnia.
yeah, fun fact. I don't know. I thought it was quite funny because they're like, oh yeah, there's this funny thing Coach does, not sleeping.
Oh, I haven't strangled my wife today.
Wow. Oh boy. Oh, the Jets.
Oh, the poor Jets. Again,
Alright.
Darnold weapon here would be my preferred option.
Well, yeah. Is Sam Darnold, is he worth it? I don't know.
He's
I never
still
liked him that
very
much.
young. I think he's only like 21 right now.
Yeah, no, he's pretty young, but I don't know. Personally, like, I'm not saying Sam Darnold's bad or anything, but I'm not like a Sam Darnold believer. You know what I'm saying?
I like
Like,
Sam Darnold a lot, but I need to see the growth this
I'm
year.
seeing ghosts out here.
I'm seeing ghosts, man.
When you, do you really want a quarterback who's that afraid? I think it's a little risky, don't you?
I mean, at least he was being honest with his teammates, you know? At least that shows some character and that he's willing to admit when he's wrong.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but I don't think he needed to admit he was wrong with the way he was playing that game. It's kind of self-evident if you ask me.
I suppose so.
God, I
Harry.
sound like I hate Sam Darnold, but I really don't. Yeah.
Harry. So you know how in order to make up for the massive loss of revenue in baseball, and how they're doing a MLB The Show where they get players to play against each other in the show?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Mariners guy, I don't even know who this dude is. He's playing for the Mariners right now. He's
Mm-hmm.
one of the last in the league. So it just shows how the
Damn
Mariners
it.
can't even win in video games.
God.
Just,
Apparently-
just eternal losers.
Apparently,
Yeah.
I'm the only one who can make the Mariners good in video games. They should have chosen me.
Dude, RBI baseball, 162-0,
Oh,
World
genuine.
Series champions.
Genuinely cursed. Genuinely cursed.
I mean, even on hard difficulty, that game is stupid.
Yeah. Well, like, I remember RBI 14. It's like sometimes,
Oh, Jets took Mims.
well, fell into their lap.
That was a smart play by the Jets. Jets are sitting pretty now.
Mm.
That's a great pick. Radio
Oh.
silence.
Just making me, just Bennett claiming I'm an imposter.
Oh, Bennett.
Yeah, the Mariners guy, he's 4-14.
Oh,
That's his
come
record.
on, man. Respect the colors. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, but he's wearing the retro jerseys, so
When you can't win
Okay.
on the field or off it.
Well, I mean, at least I'm not like Josh Hamilton and I don't beat the shit out of my kids.
Throwback. Dude, I still have a Josh Hamilton poster.
I
why?
mean, yeah, he's a bad human being. I'm sorry, man.
I don't know. I've literally just had it since like 2009 and I never took it down. I have a Steve I have a Michael Young poster as well. Like I just keep it in my room.
Yeah.
Memory of the good old days. Oh, Pats traded up with Baltimore. Let's see who they're gonna pick. This might be a quarterback here. Especially because, you know,
Yeah.
New England almost never trades up, so
Well, you never know.
what pick
Well,
did
they need a
trade?
quarterback, right?
They
Kinda,
unless they're gonna
yeah.
run with like whatever his name is, Stidham, I think it is.
Yeah, Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah, I don't think he's the quarterback of the future.
No, but the Pats locker room seems to really believe in him, but I don't buy it. I think this is gonna be a high floor. This might be the Jake Fromm pick. I know I've been saying Jake Fromm the whole day, but
Yeah.
I like Jake Fromm a lot. Now that
Well, all
I
I'm
think about it, he's kind of the last quarterback I'm willing to take right now in the second. The rest of these quarterbacks I'm not willing to take a flyer on until like midway through the third.
I mean, all I'm saying, right, is that, like, instead the Patriots locker room getting behind someone, especially a Belichick puppet, is like, I mean, they're just terrified. They don't want to lose their job, That's not really, I mean, they're just scared. Belichick rules
Yeah.
by fear, and he rules effectively.
I mean, you can rule by fear if you're always gonna win.
Unlike our boy, Bill O'Brien.
Bill O'Brien is a fucking hack.
Well, I mean, what are you going to do? He's also the dictator of the entire organization, so.
I know, they literally gave him GM powers, and I don't understand why.
Unlimited power.
It's like Bill
I
O'Brien
mean-
just turns to Texans fans after he makes the DeAndre Hopkins trade. Feel it. Let
Texans.
the hate flow through you.
No, Texans fans beginning to rationalize the DeAndre Hopkins trade.
Josh Uche.
Good.
Who is Josh Uche? Is he...
Well, the
I've-
next star defensive player. 'Cause,
Yeah, if he goes to New England, he's a star defensive player. You already know it.
You already know it because, there's nothing about fairness in this world.
Absolutely not.
It's ridiculous.
I suppose he's a Belichick guy. He's gonna be one of those weird outside linebackers in this Belichick scheme where he's gonna play a little bit of coverage. He's gonna rush the passer a little bit. Be a good
Maybe
run
serve Belichick
stuffer,
a few drinks, just the normal stuff.
help out with the satanic rituals. Just
Yeah,
the regular.
someone's gotta bear the blood of the children. So why not Josh Uche?
Why not?
He seems like a nice enough guy.
Now Christian Fulton has fallen into the Titans' lap. So
I mean,
is this the spot?
maybe they'll just pass on him.
Harry, the Rays guy is already winning.
Of course, the Rays win at video games. They're one of those cheap ass franchises that goes all in on analytics but never pays the guys who carry them to success. I don't like the Rays.
Feels bad, man.
I don't like him either.
Mm-mm. They're bad people. If you're a Rays fan, you're a bad human being. That's a fact.
Well, honestly, I kind of feel bad for Rays fans.
Isn't that the team that's threatened to move like 5 times?
Yeah, they're like, we're gonna go split, but no, they weren't thinking like they were threatening to like split half their home games in Montreal and half their home games in Tampa, and it's
The
like,
fuck?
what?
It wasn't.
You know,
It wasn't a threat. They were basically saying that we're not making enough, and it's true. They're saying we're not making enough money in Tampa Bay, despite being one of the top teams in our division. Like at the time, they were the top team in their division, and we're looking to win it, and yet they still didn't have any attendance
Yeah,
because
well,
the stadium is terrible.
Mm.
And so they're basically like, in order to make money, we can't stay here.
But wait, didn't they want to play at like the terrible dome that the Expos used to play at in Montreal?
it's probably better than what their stadium is right now. Their stadium
Yeah.
is terrible.
But they
Everyone
want
gets
to build a new one. Just no one will give them the money.
Because no one wants to carry the Rays, give them some money. Because, I mean, listen, I'm sympathetic to the plight of Rays fans, but the Rays organization, let's be honest here. Like, it's not like they're desperately wanting for money. I mean, they have money. They're still a very big organization.
Mhm.
The issue is just that they're not making enough money with how much they spend. Also, because, Tampa won't pay for a ridiculous new stadium that they want. So, feels like if ownership was just willing to invest in their place instead of just abandoning it and saying, we're not making enough money. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're a first, second place team, and you're getting 10,000 fans a game.
the Mariners fans have actually consistently turned out better than that.
Yeah, like I mean, you're a first and second place team, and if you're only getting 10,000 people per game, you can't say, "Oh yeah, the management doesn't want to invest in the team." Well, you have a winning team, and it's not drawing support. Like, what more do you want the management to do?
I mean, it's true. I will say one thing, right? Which we shouldn't be like. The Mariners, for example, may have, done a lot of wrong things. But one thing that the Rays have done, which explains a lot of why they don't have as many fans, they don't really consistently keep players around. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a Mariners fan, you can say, I don't really like the team, but I like Felix. I'm going to go see Felix. I'm going to go see Ichiro. The Rays are not a very loyal organization, A discount for something.
Yeah, I mean, they had like Evan Longoria for a lot of years, but he's not there anymore.
Yeah, isn't he on the Giants now?
I don't know. I mean, I would say that Evan Longoria was their star player.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he would have been, right? I mean, he was a damn good player when he was with them. He's still pretty okay, but his value is a lot lower because defense doesn't matter anymore because everyone just hits home runs.
Yeah.
All right, who do you guys think is going to be the Titans' selection here?
I mean, I think Fulton's probably the way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Will it be their pick?
Apparently, nobody likes Fulton, so.
I mean, it's possible that maybe they know something about Fulton that no one else knows. Maybe he eats children or something. I don't know. We can't rule it out.
Maybe wouldn't that just increase his draft stock?
It would for the Chiefs.
for Bill Belichick, maybe.
The Chiefs would trade up for that type of character.
They did release Kareem Hunt, not Tyreek Hill, though.
No.
So it depends on how good they think he'll be,
You ought to be afraid of me too, bitch. Stays on field.
That's gonna be a yikes from me, bro.
Bro, why is this Titans pick taking so goddamn long?
Mike Vrabel, he's busy cutting his penis off so he can win the Super Bowl.
There we go. That's the Fulton pick.
Yeah.
Congrats, Titans. You just got a solid offensive lineman in the first, a great corner in the second that fell into your lap. Congratulations. That was a great pick.
Whatever happened to Marcus Mariota?
He is now back up to Derek Carr.
Is he a Raider? He's definitely not Raider material. He won't beat the shit out of a random guy in practice, so he's clearly not going to make it with the Raiders. His career's over.
No, he's too nice. He's too nice.
He's too nice. Too nice. Exactly.
He's too much of a fresh face.
Unless he has a secret dark side that the Raiders are going to unlock, It's like,
Just
I've
make him a
always
delinquent.
wanted to be bad.
All right, now the Packers here, again, I really like that slot wide receiver Devin Duvernay here at 30. I did not think he was going to fall this far, but hopefully the Packers know what's good for him and draft a wide out here. If not, this might be a linebacker that they pick up. Hopefully. Their linebacking core is still abysmal, so hopefully they pick up somebody, but I think it's more.
Fingers crossed.
I think wide receiver is more important at the moment.
Yeah.
I say that, and they draft another running back or something.
They say that, and they just. Well, I mean, hey, depth is depth, I guess.
I know, but you can still take an impact starter here for Green Bay.
You could. Well, you could, but they may very well not. I mean, they're both. You know what I'm saying? I would describe Green Bay's position as one of, honestly, kind of a bad position to be in. You know what I mean?
How so?
I just think that they're kind of in a spot where it's sort of hard to trust that they're going to take that next step.
Yeah.
If Mims was on the board, I'd be like, wow, that would have really been something. but I don't know. It feels like they can take an impact guy, but even with that impact, I'm not sure that's enough to put him over the top in any serious respect. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's the problem, is with just how badly they were beaten by the 49ers twice. I mean, the second one, it wasn't quite as bad, but especially the first one, I don't know. It would take a real difference. And call me crazy, but I feel like if they're going to go in on Aaron Rodgers, they should have traded their first-round pick, and they should have, traded up. But I think by them taking Jordan Love, they're clearly planning a bit for the future. So I wouldn't be surprised if they took a more project kind of guy, younger, a lot of the tools.
Mm-hmm. But here's the
A.J.
thing:
Dillon.
they already have a bunch of outside. Oh, they chose a backup running back,
Mm,
and they didn't even pick a good one.
the salt.
Well, here's the thing: AJ Dillon, he's a solid outside zone runner. That's what the Packers run a whole lot of. It's just
Yeah.
that I can't justify taking that when there are wide receivers on the board that are gonna be a huge impact, as well as linebackers that you can still take. So
Yeah.
bad pick.
All right, I gotta go real quick. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. So
I.
Aye.
All right, Thomas, are you excited
For what?
for the Seahawks' next pick?
I mean, I guess.
You sound tired.
I mean, I am. I wasn't kidding when I said that I haven't been following the draft or any of that
Uh-huh.
since like the Super Bowl. I haven't followed football at all.
Yeah.
So I don't really know.
The good players.
I know some of these names, like, because you just hear them.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of like the rosters for each team and stuff, I don't really know about.
Uh-huh. Yeah. How you been, by the way?
I've been pretty good. How about you?
I've been holding up all right. Kind of doing just stupid stuff like this and enjoying it. Just kind of chill.
Passes the time.
Yeah. I mean, what are we gonna be doing at this time right now, anyways? Right.
Well, I still have homework to do.
Well, you have honors history, right?
Yeah, honors history and English, as well as French with Madame Friedman. And
I've heard French as hell.
It's been tough. Well, okay, here's the thing. It's a lot of work, but at the same time, I don't think any of it is unfair.
Mm-hmm.
Like, none of my teachers have, including my math teacher, honestly, none of my teachers have given us busy work or anything like that.
Yeah.
So, it's all been actual learning, which I was surprised with it.
Yeah. I guess I've just been luckier than other kids, because I guess my my workload has been not as much as other kids, and I just got lucky with the classes I've got. So I don't really have much. How do I mute Harry?
Yeah.
Yeah, muted.
I'm
He can
just
text
trying
me.
not to laugh.
He can text me when he's done. But yeah, I've just had a much easier workload than other kids, and I've gotten pretty lucky. Now, I don't understand why teachers still expect us to attend office hours, but they still do their thing, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of office hours, I don't do those.
No,
Like, on the optional
I just skip
meetings?
those.
Yeah. What I do quite often, though, is I'll typically email my teacher.
Eagles are having a bad draft. Change my mind.
Yeah, they are having a bad draft.
Cowboys, actually, not awful draft. Change my mind.
I would.
Green Bay Packers. Lol.
Continue what you were saying, Thomas.
Thomas,
I don't know. I email my teachers every day, and I try to stay in touch with them, but I don't do any of the optional Zoom calls.
Uh-huh. Yeah, continue. You sound scared. Anyways, KC's picking here. I don't really know if they want to go, like, corner here in the late second. Ooh, Carolina just traded up with Seattle.
Yes, they did.
I don't know who the hell they're gonna try and draft, but there's this really good safety that's falling right now out of Cal, called Ashton Davis, who has not been picked yet, and
Oh, I've heard of that name.
yeah, he's a really rangy safety. He does great in zone coverage, a real center fielder, kind of like an Earl Thomas type, but just not as good as Earl Thomas coming out. But I think Panthers would be really smart to go pick that guy up right now, because Panthers have just invested in the D-line twice today. Ooh, KC picked Willie Gay. Now that is a classic Kansas City Chiefs pick. Willie Gay has had all types of off-field issues, so you know.
Oh, actually, I heard about this guy in the news. Like, not even sports news, like...
In the actual news.
Yeah.
Like, football player Willie Gay.
Yeah.
Goddamn. No, I think he just did, like, a lot of cheating at school, and he cheated on a lot of tests and whatnot.
A lot of players do that.
Yeah. It's just he got caught.
Yeah. No, I definitely heard about this guy. And, of course, he goes to the Chiefs.
I know, right? Of course he goes to the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Willie Gay is a very talented linebacker. He's really rangy. He's got good cover skills. He's really good against the run, and he's a great athlete. So,
Well,
if he doesn't have the off-field issues that plagued him throughout his college career, the Kansas City Chiefs defense just added a great piece right here with Willie Gay. You were going to say, Thomas? Oh, oh no, poor Harry. He's trying to get back on. All right, Harry, you here?
I am on. So, what was the violation in the NCAA?
Oh, with Willie Gay?
Yeah, what did he do? Did he try and
cheated-
feed starving children or something?
He cheated on tests and whatnot. A lot of his off-field stuff was academic related.
Oh, well, I don't really think that's as big of a deal as people make it out to be.
I mean, so I guess once he gets settled in as a professional and doesn't have to worry about school anymore, maybe then Willie Gay's off-field stuff just kind of dissipates, and the Chiefs just got a huge steal at linebacker here at the bottom of the second.
I mean, the way I look at it is the actual day of an NCAA player is basically designed to be impossible without cheating. So I'm not actually as concerned about academics, especially when you look a lot of other guys are active monsters, in this league. I mean, Raiders killed a guy, right?
But of course, the guy with off-field issues goes to the Chiefs,
Yeah, and I mean, I think not all off-field issues are created equal. You know?
I don't think trying to kill a woman and just not liking school are on the same level.
Right. And then also just considering, you've Ben Roethlisberger, who isn't himself just a very, he's like a, I don't even know how to describe him.
Man's literally had kids as a PR stunt.
Man raped teenage girl. It's gonna be a
allegedly, Harry. He's a football player, which means it never happened.
I mean, kind of true.
I wonder what the Panthers are gonna go with here. By the way, they traded up with the Seahawks, Harry. So This could
Oh,
be
yeah?
this could be a really good safety. There's still one really good safety left in Ashton Davis, who somehow has not been picked.
What if Ashton Davis goes undrafted? Or what if Ashton Davis goes to the Redskins?
If Ashton Davis goes to the Redskins, you guys just got a really solid free safety.
Yeah. Because we were really still very shallow in the secondary, so honestly, I'm kind of hoping he continues to fall.
Yeah.
Because
My boy Fulton
we've got
went,
a
to
third
went to
pick.
the Titans, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. I only missed the Chiefs pick.
Shoutouts to AJ Dillon going to the Packs.
L.
No. Do you guys have enough energy to do the third round today?
I'll stay for the Redskins pick.
Okay.
But past that,
Like, I'll stay for the top 10 picks, and then I think I'm over.
I think I also may have to go to dinner soon. So,
Yeah. Carolina, still on the clock, being really annoying.
come on. What is his name? Matt Rule is his
Yeah.
name?
By the way, Cincinnati
Yeah.
Bengals, the tackles did still fall.
Yeah, no, it's going pretty well for them. All I'm saying, right, is that Matt Rule gives off failure vibes to me. I'm not saying he's a
Honestly,
failure.
no.
I'm just saying.
Honestly, no.
Oh.
I am very encouraged in what Matt Rule is going to be able to do, because that dude went into Temple, or basically burnt everything to the ground, and rebuilt Temple into a competent college football program. Went to Baylor, tore it all down, rebuilt it, and they almost made the college football playoff last year. So
Yeah,
I am very encouraged in what Matt Rule's going to be able to do here in Carolina.
I have always been skeptical of coaches who are sort of college, especially guys with like almost nothing but college experience. I generally
Pete
don't
Carroll
like
did
them.
really well.
Well, Pete Carroll wasn't
Car-
just any. He
Pete
wasn't
Carroll
just a
started
good
in the
college
NFL.
coach. Yeah, he was head coach at the Patriots.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then
was
also
very
like
brief.
when he was in college, I mean, he was those USC teams. I mean, I don't
Were
know very
dominant.
much about college football, but Jesus, I mean, even I know that they were something else. I don't know. I've always just been very skeptical. I think college football is a different game, and I also think one thing that's always interested me is player dynamics for coaches coming out of college. Because in college, the coaches have all the power, players, right? And so oftentimes, you've had some events where it seems like college coaches don't necessarily handle, a player with being questioning them, in a way that they wouldn't in college.
Panthers pick is in. I'm gonna check it out. Jeremy
Yeah.
Chin, safety out of Southern Illinois. I like Jeremy Chin. He's gotten a lot of hype in the past couple of weeks. He's a good. He's pretty much your Eric Reed replacement. He's solid.
Yeah.
He's got some range to him, but he's best served as run support and being able to handle quick guys in the slot. So I like that pick. That's a good pick. Now the Bengals pick is in, and this, for the sake of Joe Burrow, I hope is an offensive lineman.
Well, we'll see, won't we?
We will see. And by the way, I think your Redskins just lucked into a good corner, so.
Thank the Lord. I really was getting a little uncomfortable there, because...
Well, I don't know about good corner, but I think they locked themselves into a solid DB.
which we need. We need depth.
Yeah.
We literally don't have anyone. Like, the depth chart, it's just like Fabian Moreau. He's the only corner we have on the roster right now. I just want a corner. Like, not, oh, wow, he's so exciting, but, like, literally a man who will play that position next year.
Logan Wilson
Burrow
out of
didn't get his
Wyoming.
way.
Oh, the disappointment. Looks like Joe Burrow will be running for his life.
Can he run?
Yeah, he can.
Can he run?
Yeah,
Okay.
But, like-
he's really good at extending plays.
But can he run fast enough?
He can run
No.
for a good 8 yards.
There will be no escape from this terrible offensive line, Andrew.
Let's see here. I'm trying to
Is
look
it
at
better or worse than the Seahawks' offensive line?
I would say probably
probably
worse.
about as good.
Yeah, but I don't think Joe Burrow's as good as Russell Wilson at extending plays and avoiding sacks. So,
Well,
especially rookie Joe
I
Burrow.
think he's very Russell Wilson-esque when it comes to play extension. So
Perhaps, but Russell Wilson
Yeah,
has been
but
doing
Russell
it in
Wilson
NFL.
carried an offense literally on his back. He had a couple rookie wide receivers, an old guy, no offensive line, and an overrated tight end, and still carried his team to the playoffs.
I think Joe Burrow
Pretty
might
much
be
every
able
year.
to do that one of these days.
I don't think rookie Joe Burrow is going
No,
to be
not rookie
able
Joe
to handle
Burrow.
things in a
Yeah.
better way
No,
than
not rookie Joe Burrow.
Russell Wilson.
but-
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I'm concerned for his development, honestly, if they're really just going to continue to pull this crap.
Now Josh Jones
Yeah,
for the
okay.
Redskins to try and replace Trent Williams.
I'd love to see that. I'd love to see an emphasis on the trenches. I mean, as much as we need DBs, we've actually been pretty good at picking up guys who are, like, not great, but acceptable.
Yeah.
Really do
Alright.
think, though.
Let's see who the Redskins pick here. I'm curious.
I kind of want to see this. The pick is in, but
Mhm.
what will it be?
I mean, I guess Cincinnati did okay. I like Logan Wilson a good bit, and they really needed a linebacker. But I think they needed an offensive tackle more.
I just feel like when you draft Joe Burrow, you gotta recognize that maybe you need to, give him something.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm thinking about just sticking out till the Cowboys' next pick and then just calling it a night.
I think that's fair. I may not last that long because of dinner. So,
Yeah.
yeah. The Cowboys are 18.
That's a little far from now.
Mm.
Antonio Gibson out of Memphis to the Redskins. Wide receiver. Are you okay?
How bad is it? Bad is it?
I mean, I like Antonio Gibson. He's a really good athlete.
What's the damage? Big athlete. That's nice. 1 year wonder. That's nice. Lot of slot. Okay. Intriguing combination of size, burst, vision, and power. We can return kicks. He can cover. Great matchup problem. Sample size is limited, and he needs runway, but he's exciting upside. I mean, would have preferred to essentially shore up that O-line so you can trade Trent Williams with confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Would have preferred grabbing someone in the secondary, but I don't think Antonio Gibson is the end of the world. And I think, especially if Ron Rivera is given enough power to actually develop players, and Dan Snyder doesn't get his little, claws in there, and
Yeah.
hopefully he can turn out to be pretty solid.
Yeah. Now, Lions are on the clock here. Let's see if they take interior line here. Because they did lose Graham Glasgow to the Broncos. So,
Yes, that they did.
No, Graham Glasgow was really good. So
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, Detroit Lions lost a really good guard in free agency. So let's see if they try and do something to replace that. They did grab an edge, right?
did they? I thought
Like I forget
they would
what
have.
they did.
I can go back through. They grabbed DeAndre Swift in the second round.
Oh yeah, these clowns.
Yeah, no. They do not have an edge.
Well, I mean, all the good edge players are gone anyway, so I wouldn't be
Sucks to
surprised.
suck.
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, this might be Zach Bond here. Now that I think about it, Zach Bond might be going here.
There are worse pickups, I guess.
Ashton Davis is falling so far.
Mm.
I don't know who the Lions would target here though,
Mm.
because like it's not like you're gonna pick up a receiver here or anything.
Yeah. It's interesting though.
Yeah. Maybe another corner? I mean, there is this Darnay Holmes guy I like out of UCLA.
Maybe.
I'm gonna take a little look at the prospects left on the board. Again, Josh Jones somehow falling hard.
Maybe the Redskins will trade up and get Josh Jones again.
Haha.
Mm.
Maybe they like linebackers.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, because Zach Bond's still out there. Troy Dye is still out there. He's a linebacker out of Oregon, coverage guy. Really tall too, quite athletic.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like the last guy I like. So Joe Bocci. Joe Bocci out of Michigan State, another one of those Belichick-style outside linebackers that could be good. What's left at safety? There's this one safety out of Utah that they took Julian Okwara, edge, out of Notre Dame.
Oh, really?
Thomas, would you have some insight on this gentleman?
What?
Julian
This guy
Okwara.
at Notre Dame? This random guy?
Nah.
Nah. That's not a good sign. It just sort of strikes me
Oh
as
wait,
like...
oh, he's a guy from Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I asked.
Oh, actually, no, he's pretty good. I wasn't really paying attention, and I'm watching the Mariners guy lose at MLB The Show.
Are they
Oh,
streaming it
that's-
live?
Yeah,
The
they
humiliation.
literally need revenue, so now I think the MLS is gonna do something similar.
Probably.
So there are some interesting safeties left. There's this Julian Blackman guy who was a really great rangy center fielding safety who probably would have gone in the early second or first round even if he didn't tear his ACL in like the last game of the year. He was very athletic when he was out there, and I like him a lot. He's got great coverage skills and great ball hawking tendencies. I've already said my piece on Ashton Davis. I think he's really good, and I'm surprised he hasn't gone yet. I like L'Jarius Sneed out of LA Tech or Louisiana Tech. He's pretty much an athlete who has surprising tackling and thumping skills, and it is a little concerning that he dominated he didn't even really dominate, but he did well at a lower level of college football. So how he transitions might be a little concerning, but I like him. And
Yeah.
can't forget Kenny Robinson, the big man out of from the XFL. He played on the St. Louis Battlehawks. I like Kenny Robinson. He's really opportunistic, really quick and twitchy. I'm surprised he hasn't been taken yet. He'll probably get taken tomorrow, but I like Kenny Robinson. I think he's fun.
Yeah.
The XFL's done, right?
Yeah, they just filed for
Like-
bankruptcy.
Yeah, coronavirus kind of killed him.
Unfortunately, too, because the XFL was actually doing really, really well. They were actually selling tickets, and viewership was going up, and they were getting good revenue, and then coronavirus just kind of destroyed it. Ashton Davis to the Jets. There you go.
Well, on that note, I do have to take my leave. It's been fun, though.
You done for the night?
Yeah, I think I gotta
or,
go too.
Y'all done for the
Maybe
night
I'll
then?
come back. I will text you, but it will probably. We'll see. Maybe if you last a really long time, I'll be able to come back, but I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
I'll text you. And if
I'll-
you're still going, then
Yeah, I'll hold out to the Cowboys
To the-
pick, and
all right.
if you come back before that, then we can keep going. But after the Cowboys pick, I think all my energy's just gone. So
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right.
All right,
it's
I
been
gotta
fun,
go
y'all.
too, Andy.
Tommy Fresh.
Bye.
All right,
Alright,
have a good
bye.
one. All right, so the Seattle Seahawks pick here, boys. Come to think of it, the Seattle Seahawks have just unfortunately not had a very good draft so far. They've drafted a really underwhelming linebacker, an underwhelming edge. They just traded back into this pick in the 3rd with Carolina, so we'll see. We'll see what they do here. Going into the previous pick, though, Ashton Davis is a wonderful safety out of Cal. He's very rangy. He's got great ball skills. Really good athlete. Solid hands. I'm surprised he lasted this long, but good pick. Good pick. Julian Okwara. I don't hate Julian Okwara, but just not the best edge player I would have liked. And I'm going to ride the Bengals for not picking up a tackle here. I would have liked them to pick something like that. Oh, geez, I'm not going to be able to do this shit alone. Oh, God. Honestly, I should probably just end it here. I can't do this with, like, nobody watching. Damian Lewis, an actual good guard. Okay. Good job, Seattle. That's probably their best pick of the draft right there. Damian Lewis, a really solid run defender out of LSU. He gets caught leaning a lot in pass protection, which is probably why he fell so hard. And I think he's the first guard taken so far, so yeah. If the Dolphins know what's good for him, this is like a Julian Blackmon pick or something. Do they pick again in the 3rd? They do not. So this is their money safety pick right here, or another tackle, if they would like it. At least I would hope so. This draft has been very interesting, to say the least. Who do the Dolphins pick up here? Dolphins needs, to be quite honest with you. I really think they should attack the safety position right now. Either safety or interior line. Tyler Biadasz is still out there. I don't like Burgess, but Julian Blackmon, a really solid safety that I think Miami could invest in. Where is he? Kavon Wallace is a very solid, steady safety. He's not exceptionally great at anything, but he's solid in coverage, but not the best in coverage. Very reliable, decent athlete, and just a solid Clemson player, as they've tended to go through. Or at least Clemson has had a good line for a while, or a good defense for a while, so I like that pick. I don't really like the safeties after that. This is pretty much where all my preferred players just start to go. I like Bryce Hall, but he's not going to be going to Miami. Damon Arnett is complete miss. Hate Damon Arnett so much. Troy Pride. I don't remember much about Troy Pride, but I remember him being not half bad. Darnay Holmes. I really like Darnay Holmes. Very athletic. Very twitchy. Not the best in coverage, but I appreciate the work ethic and the effort he puts into every play. I think he's quite good. And then yeah, that's kind of where all my favorite players are off the board. All right. Huh. Let's take a look. Where else would they need? We can still look at tackle, because I would like them to still pick up a tackle. Josh Jones, again, I don't know how he's falling this far, but I suppose he is. Sadiq Charles, Ben Barch. I don't really know what to say about Ben Barch. He's just he's fine. Matt Peart, falling hard. I like Matt Peart, or Pert. Jack Driscoll, also still available. Solid right tackle. Great pass protector as well. Trey Adams. Yeah, it's kind of the end. There's only 2 tackles I really like, or 3 tackles that I like. Josh Jones should be taken right here by Miami if they know what's good for him. But Lucas Niang, I mean, Lucas Niang's all right. But yeah, there's still only 2 tackles I really like left: Matt Pert and Josh Jones. Let's look at guard now. I still think there are a couple of decent guards left, so let's take a look. See, Shane Lemieux. I like Shane Lemieux. Logan Strasburg, I remember being not half bad. Calvin Throckmorton, also a nice little flyer you can take in these later rounds. Center. Ooh. These boys have not gone yet. The centers. Brandon Jones out of Texas. Huh. Alrighty. What to say about Brandon Jones out of Texas? Well, I mean, he's not particularly my favorite, but I suppose I understand. They did grab the safety they did grab a safety. They just didn't grab the safety I would have liked. Baltimore, Arizona. Oh, jeez. It's a long road for the Cowboys pick, huh? Lloyd Cushenberry, Matt Hennessy, Nick Harris. These 3 guys have not gone yet. They're a great interior lineman that I think Baltimore could invest in right now. If Baltimore is going to invest in an interior lineman, I would say probably Matt Hennessy or Nick Harris would probably the first to come to mind. Lloyd Cushenberry maybe a little bit later, but I like him better as a pass protector than a run defender or a run stuffer or whatever. What are the quarterbacks left? Jacob Eason still has not gone. That's interesting. Jacob Eason, Jake Fromm have not gone yet. Those are pretty much the 2 guys I would draft right now. And then after that, there's really not much left. Bruh. Yeah, most of these guys most of these quarterbacks are just quarterbacks I'm not going to care too much about. Steven Montez maybe as a late round flyer, but not today. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Oh, Kelly Bryant's still out there. Justin Madubuike out of Texas A&M. That's interesting from Baltimore, beefing up the interior defensive line. I suppose that's a good pick. What are the tight ends? You know, except for goddamn Cole Kmet. Somehow getting taken by the freaking Bears. Harrison Bryant still out there. I'm not all that high on Harrison Bryant. Adam Troutman out of Dayton. If I remember right, he's a really good athlete, but that's about it. Where's the dude out of Bryson Hopkins out of Purdue? I believe he's also quite the fast dude. So let me pull up. I think his 40 time is still here. Yeah, ran a really fast 40. Good athlete, but and he's got the size with it too, and he's got good hands. There we go. Josh Jones to the Arizona Cardinals. That is a solid pick there. Yeah, that's a good pick for the Cardinals. How have the Cardinals drafted anyway? If I remember right, they took. I don't remember who they took in the second round, or did they trade? Oh wait, no, they traded back, didn't they? Yeah. Boom. That is a wonderful pick. That is a great pick by the Cardinals. They still got They still got a good offensive tackle, even though they traded down so far. They got Isaiah Simmons on the defense. Arizona's looking pretty right now. I like where they're heading. Now the Jaguars. What did they do here? They drafted a wide receiver a little while ago, and they took a half-decent one at that. They kind of got their defense resituated with C.J. Henderson and Caleb on Chase on. So, what do they pick here? Maybe try and beef up the interior defensive line again. Maybe go linebacker. I need to take a look at what linebackers are left too. Let's take a look-see. Zach Bond's still out there, but I don't like him to the Jags. Troy Dye is still out there. I like Troy Dye. Again, really great coverage linebacker. Really fast, good athlete. Decent tackling technique as well. Yeah, those are kind of that's kind of the only linebacker I like left. And the Jags still have their linebacking core situated, so yeah. I don't like anybody left, really. I like Troy Dye, and that's about it. So where else could the Jags go? They could go interior offensive line. Again, these three guys, Matt Hennessy, Nick Harris, and Lloyd Cushenberry, I like what they have and what they bring to the table. I didn't even mention Tyler Biadasz, did I? Yeah, that dude's still available too. So there's 4 really good interior offensive linemen still available that the Jags could take, because whoever they have at center right now, I am not crazy about. If we go to guard, not really too much. Julian Good-Jones, now that's a name. Jags would just pick already. Damn. Ooh, did the Saints trade up? I think they did. Let me see. This could be the quarterback pick here. Yeah, they did. Cleveland traded down with New Orleans. I think this might be a quarterback pick here. Or because I don't think they're going to take a linebacker anymore. And I don't believe they had a second-round pick. So maybe the Saints jumped the Colts because they were nervous about them taking Jake Fromm or something. So hopefully this is a trade up for a quarterback here. We'll just have to see. Damn, the Jags are taking for fucking ever. Where else would they go, though? Yeah, they already tack defensive line. Alright. I'm still trying to decide where the Jags could attack because they took wide receiver a little while ago. So I'm just waiting for this pick to get in, damn it. Actually, I'm going to take a look at what wide receivers are left, actually. By the way, folks, I am only going to go to the Cowboys pick because by the time I get to the Cowboys pick, I'm just going to be exhausted. Brian Edwards, Lynn Bowden. Gibson got picked. Gandy Golden. I like Tristan Jackson, actually. Bit more of a big body guy, but he's all right. Devin Duvernay is falling super hard, and I don't understand it. I really like Devin Duvernay. Quintez Cephas as well. I like Quintez Cephas. Colin Johnson, Courtney Davis, Donovan Peoples-Jones, James Prochet. I love James Prochet. I didn't even know he was coming out. James Prochet was really fun. I think a flyer on him in like the 5th or 7th round is really cool. Joe Reed as well, still here. I love James Prochet. Didn't even know he was coming out. That made my day. I liked him a lot. Ooh. You know, with these damn Jaguars, it actually, pick somebody. That would be nice. I think I'm literally just about to shut the stream off because I can't take just sitting here. Keep that dream alive. Oh my god. I suppose to the one martyr listening, if you would like to give your thoughts on what's going to go on with Jacksonville here, I would very much like to hear it because honestly I think the viewer's just me, but whatever. Oh, sweet. Devon Hamilton. Okay. And New Orleans Saints picked pretty damn fast, too. I like this pick from the Jags. I'm not all that crazy on Devon Hamilton himself, but I like the move that they did. they needed to beef up that interior line, and they did it there with Devon Hamilton. Indy just traded down with the Lions. So where did they go? You want to join me?
What's the news, Andrew?
What's the news?
What's the news?
Nora,
What round are we in?
we're in the third round now.
Ooh, third round, baby. Let's go. Alright. Pick is in for the New Orleans Saints.
This might be a quarterback pick, I suppose.
Quarterback pick, Jacob Eason.
I don't like Jacob Eason all that much. I like.
You know who's better than Jacob Eason? Anthony Gordon.
Quarterback out of Washington State University. Excuse me, the Washington State University.
I don't like Anthony Gordon all that much, to be quite honest with you. Would you like a seat? We got time.
You see, Anthony Gordon threw 9 touchdown
Oh
passes.
my God! They
Again.
picked Zach Bond. What?
Linebacker out of Wisconsin.
I thought I literally-
Wisconsin has good players.
No, because like I like Zach Bond, but he's more of like this awkward.
You know
You
who
know,
else is awkward? Me.
Good job, Mark. Good job.
I hope y'all enjoyed that.
Yeah. How has the draft been for you, Mark?
I don't really care.
I see.
I just care about what the Cowboys are doing. The Cowboys are doing all right.
The Cowboys are doing alright.
I like the Colts picking up Michael Pittman at USC.
I didn't like Michael Pittman that much, honestly.
Michael Pittman, hard worker, runs his routes pretty well. I think he's a good number 2 to T.Y. Hilton. You know, to being on the opposite side, especially since the Colts they lost Eric Ebron, a lot of other weapons during the free agency. I think Philip Rivers is gonna have a good time throwing Michael Pittman. I think Michael Pittman's gonna be one of those breakout receivers here next year.
Freaking Spencer.
Ooh, can I respond to Spencer? Spencer.
No, Spencer.
Spencer, you're a sexy lad. Spencer,
Spencer
I
literally
wanna
just
be with
sends-
you.
Spencer sends like race shit into the group chat.
Oh, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock.
Did they just trade up, or I didn't
No,
notice.
they were at 12. Pick is in for Detroit. Oh,
These picks take forever.
I know. Maybe because it shouldn't be in the NFL one. I think that ESPN is streaming it.
Are they?
Yeah.
We're gonna go on a little adventure here. But it's gonna be like in this little shitty box. Yeah, and you need to choose.
Choose
yeah.
player. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. So we're stuck with this.
Go up. I haven't seen the picks yet. I haven't seen the picks yet.
Cardinals lucked out into a really good tackle. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, Logan Wilson out of Wyoming. Hey, go Pokes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but they didn't take an offensive lineman though,
Go up.
which I would have liked them. I would have liked if they did.
Trayvon Diggs, the brother of Stephon Diggs, going to the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Oh,
Detroit
wait,
picked up a
wait.
running back too.
Oh, DeAndre Swift is a good running back. That was a good pick.
Jonah Jackson. I don't even like that guard, honestly.
Do you know all these players?
I know a good hand. A lot of them.
Michael Pittman's good. That was a good
I'm-
job.
I didn't like Michael Pittman. all that
Michael
much.
Pittman is good. Changed my mind. Go down.
Go down. I really love all these picks, except for Xavier McKinney to the Giants. He's a bit slow.
Yeah,
More of a
why- how
more of a
did
run support kind of
How
guy.
did the Bengals not pick up an offensive lineman? They're going to get destroyed by literally all of the other teams in their division.
I know.
Joe Burrow is going to suck for the next 2 years. Just watch this.
I know. There's 4 really great centers still available, so maybe one of them falls to the Bengals in the 4th. LA Lafayette guy. Texans really didn't take a wide receiver here.
I thought they took a wide receiver earlier in the draft.
They didn't.
Oh.
They didn't have a first.
They didn't have a first?
No, because they didn't get a first for DeAndre Hopkins.
Oh, they traded their first for Lerman.
Yeah, and last year's too, and this year's too. So
Last year.
I mean, and the following year.
So, yeah.
It was this year and the following year.
Well, anyways, I'll be getting that.
Alright.
Jacob Eason. Predictions.
I don't even like Jacob Eason.
Jacob Eason is going to the Patriots. Come from. You heard it here first, folks.
I hope not.
Jacob Eason to the Patriots. Actually, no, he's not. They're gonna roll with Stidham and Hoyer.
It would be hilarious if they did that. Who even is this guy? There were so many better running backs left on the board. Whatever. I don't even know who that guy is. Keshawn Vaughn.
Oh, jeez.
Broncos are picking here. I predict they'll probably pick up an offensive lineman or try and get another corner here. I think there's still one good corner still available, if it's not Darnay Holmes. I'm going to look at the running backs that were still available, though, that Tampa Bay could have chosen. Yeah, Zach Moss was still available. What the hell? What even is this? Michael P. Ryan, I also kind of like him. Anthony McFarland, I would really love it if he went to one of these outside zone teams. JaMychal Hasty, I like him as well. Really fast dude. Not too many running backs have gone though, which I suppose shows goes to show you how many how valuable running backs are these days. All these top dudes though went in the second, and I don't think Denver needs a running back at the moment. So let's take a look at the corners. Bryce Hall's still up there. I like Bryce Hall. It's a good zone corner. Press. He's good. He's good to press as well. Doesn't really look like there's much left though. I like Troy Pride. Okay. But yeah, the rest of this corner class is just dry. Darnay Holmes I like a lot as well. And yeah, that's kind of it. DeMarcus Mason. I heard Will Sutherland isn't too bad, but I don't know. Not really into him. Yeah, just most of these guys, just not. Javelin Guidry though, Utah corner. I wouldn't be totally against him. Not this early, later. But Javelin Guidry, coming out of Utah, he's gonna be well coached. Coming from a cover 3 scheme, maybe Denver would like that. He's gonna be a nice press zone corner, but that's about it. So I think there's literally only one corner I like left, or two, Darnay Holmes and Bryce Hall. After that, these corners are pretty much out. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Whew, boy. I'm just glad the Cowboys came away with one of them. I just wish that Cowboys took Christian Fulton, but that's cool. Denver should probably be taking a lineman here or another corner. Maybe a safety. How many safeties are left? I'm interested in finding that out. I don't really like Burgess that much, but I do love Julian Blackman. I don't know why Brandon Jones went so early. I don't get it. Jarius Sneed's still out there. Kenny Robinson's still out there. So the safeties are still available right now. They're all the good safeties anyway. All the safeties that I like. They don't need tight end. They literally double dunked at wide receiver. So corner's probably the answer here. Any interior D lineman. Not looking good. I like Neville Gallimore. I like Gallimore a lot. He's a very stocky, short, but powerful interior lineman. Rashard Lawrence, I have a soft spot for. He's a nice nose tackle, but you can get this guy in like the 5th or later. And yeah, that's kind of it. All the guys that I really like are kind of going quick here. Michael Ajimina. Huh. Well, coming out of Iowa, you know he's going to be a well-coached corner. I appreciate that they actually tried to attack that position, but I don't really like this guy all that much. I honestly don't know what to say. He's a little stiff. He's a little slow. He's gonna come from a coverage scheme, so maybe he's all right, but not my guy. Not my guy. I wonder how long that fucking took to actually get. It said pick was in for a long ass time. Ooh, what do the Raiders do? That seems interesting. Now, the Jets got their tackle of the future and their wide receiver of the future. So I think they attack corner now. And I think Bryce Hall would be a great fit here with the Jets. Or what would the Jets need, though? Because all the edge rushers are gone. There's one, I like Neville Gallimore, but they already have that interior D-line set. So what would they do? I guess just take the best player available, I suppose. But where would that position be? Probably safety. They're still good safety. Oh wait, no, they already took a safety. They took Ashton Davis. So yeah, not really much to say, honestly. New York Jets, what would they do? Huh. I don't know. Who do the Falcons take? I think they take one of these centers that are falling hard. Which, by the way, Dallas Cowboys getting guaranteed a good center here. Falcons. They already took their corner, AJ Terrell, in the first, and I like AJ Terrell. He's a good. Again, another press corner, press cover 3 corner. There were a lot of those in this draft. There weren't too many man corners. The few man corners that were good was basically just Jeff Okudah and Christian Fulton, and they went in the first 2 rounds. Fulton fell really far. I did not expect him to fall down that far. There we go. That's a solid pick for the Atlanta Falcons. And the Jets are probably going to grab a guy right now as well. There are 4 really good centers in this draft. One of them was Matt Hennessy. I like this dude's movement skills. I like his athleticism. I think he's a good run defender. He's solid. He's solid. I like Matt Hennessy a lot, and I think the Jets would be smart if they grabbed another center here as well. I wouldn't really know who. Probably Lloyd Cushenberry, mostly because they're prioritizing pass blocking for Darnold than run blocking for Le'Veon Bell. But there are still some good dudes left out there. Tyler Biadasz, still out there. Overall, this has been good. Oh my god, there's so many third-round picks. Jesus Christ. When did the comp pick start? Right here. Starting with the Browns. I'm excited to see where the Jets go. Bryce Hall would be a cool pick at corner for the Jets. Again, providing depth and whatnot. Or a center here. There's still a guard that I like. I like Throckmorton at guard. But that's about it. So I think this is where you see all the interior linemen start to fly off the board. Dallas Cowboys need a successor to they need a successor to Travis Frederick, and if Tyler Biadasz falls to the Cowboys at center, look out, because the Cowboys are basically locked and loaded. Broncos pick again. Didn't even realize that. Huh. Raiders on the clock now. Where did the Raiders go? They already took their wide receiver in Henry Ruggs way in the first. They overdrafted for their stupid corner, Damon Arnett. I can't believe he went that high. Probably invest in the interior line again. I think they have their interior defensive line set with Malik Collins and Mo Hurst. I think they're really good. But we'll just have to see what goes on here on day 3. By the way, the one martyr here that's watching, I think it's probably just me, but I just realized I need to turn the lights on here. Hold up, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back now. Alright, so, for the gentleman that just popped in, let's talk about Jabari Zuniga, huh? So, yeah, this is, I think it's kind of a reach here. This is another one of those, Jets overdrafts that I don't understand. I don't like this guy too much. I guess he's a bit athletic, but I don't know. Not particularly worth it. Raiders pick is in, by the way. I suppose, but Raiders are on the clock, so let's see if somebody tries to trade up here. I don't think Vegas is gonna go ahead and take an early lineman again. I doubt it. Huh. Where would the Raiders go? Like, if they did take interior linemen, right? This would probably be an answer for an aging interior line that they have in both Rodney Hudson and Gabe Jackson. That's probably where the Raiders would go next. They already took their wide receiver of the future in Henry Ruggs, and they already they took their corner that they believed in, even though honestly Damon Arnett would have probably been available here in the mid-third. So they way overdrafted him again. I just don't know what it would be. I really don't know. Again, Cowboys are in a wonderful position here to take a center. Damn. I guess we'll just have to wait for the pick to actually come in, huh? I'm tired, man. This has been exhausting. It's been quite the experience. Normally, I'd like to have a co-host with me to actually discuss and provide a little less dead air than I do. So, you know, being a one-man show isn't exactly the best when you're covering a very long draft. Now, Lynn Bowden, another wide receiver, goes into the Raiders, and the pick is in again for the Raiders. So they know who the hell they want. But Lynn Bowden out of Kentucky, I don't have much to say. I honestly didn't even know too much about Lynn Bowden. Just seems like there were other dudes on the board. Speaking of which, let's go look at the wide receiver prospects that are left. I think there's still a good couple of dudes that I like. So let's take a little look-see, shall we? Didn't really like Brian Edwards all that much. Tristan Jackson is still out there, and I like him. He's a big-bodied wide receiver who, you know, is a good separator and really knows his routes, and, you know, great catcher of the football. Devin Duvernay, again, falling so hard. He is a great athlete, wonderful in the slot. May very well just fall to Green Bay, which is where I would probably have him going. I don't know. It's gonna be a while though. It's gonna be a while until they get the chance to get a good wide receiver. Quintez Cephas I like as well. He is a really big-bodied, another one of these big-bodied wide receivers. I like his hands, but he needs to be a little more polished of a route runner. Donovan Peoples-Jones, another one of these big-bodied guys. I don't believe in him all that much, but, you know, he's there if you want him. Joe Reed, I like Joe Reed, but not really much to say. And honestly, there's only one more guy that I like, and it's James Prochet out of SMU. And I actually like him a lot, but he's somewhere here. Is he all the way at the end? Damn. I didn't know these people were so low on Mr. Brochet here. Or maybe I just didn't see him, who knows. Ooh. That sucker's gonna die on me. Let's go ahead and check out Bryan Edwards. They literally just took 3 wide receivers in this draft. What are they doing? Like, actually, what the hell are the Raiders doing? I don't understand why. I don't even like Bryan Edwards all that much. All right, if the Cowboys are smart here, there are 3 great corners that are still available. So, if they know what they're doing, then they'll do it. I'm gonna go get some more lighting in here, y'all. Alright, hopefully that did something, but that remains to be seen. Now who do the Cowboys pick here? I'm gonna start looking at centers because that is the #1 spot I want to attack with this position. This is the golden opportunity. I did not expect all of these interior linemen to fall so hard. So there are still 3 dudes that I really like. Lloyd Cushenberry is a great pass protector, who's still a good athlete as well. Nick Harris out of Washington, I love his movement skills. He's a good athlete, really strong. I'd like it better if he cleaned up his pass protection a little bit, but that's really all I have to say on him. Tyler Biadasz, though, he's probably my pick here. If the Cowboys are smart, they'll pick him. Not as good of an athlete as, say, a Nick Harris, or a Cesar Ruiz, but he's a great run blocker and a great pass protector. He's the most technically sound center in this draft, and I think would be a worthy successor to Travis Frederick. And I would love it if this was the pick. If it's not the pick, then I'm gonna be hella disappointed. Oh, jeez, they chose Neville Gallimore? Okay, here's the thing. I like Neville Gallimore. I think he's a bit undersized, but he has great burst. This is probably the best place to take Neville Gallimore. Do the Cowboys still have another pick? Denver Broncos are probably going to take a center here. Just watch. Just you watch. But do the Cowboys have another shot here? I don't think they do. And honestly, that worries me. I think that was our chance to get a good center. And unfortunately, Cowboys did not bite. Now, the Broncos still have an opportunity to pick another corner here. I think that's what they'll end up doing. Or another safety. Blackman, the safety out of, Utah, still out there. You know, a part of me wants to close out the 3rd round, but I don't know, maybe I'll go to pick 100, but I don't know how much energy I have left, damn. I mean, I like Neville Gallimore, but not my favorite. Epic. Okay. I'll see what the Broncos do, and I'll see what the Rams do, but then I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm tired of talking, man. I'm tired. This is exhausting to sit through. And all the guys I liked a lot are out. A lot of my favorite players have been taken. This song is not as good as I would have liked it to be. Let's see if I can put on some better music for y'all. No. Ooh, there are 7 Sonic playlists this guy's put together. Let's do that one. Oh, I hate this song. Damn it. Honestly, this is way more interesting than what's it called? Yeah, we can go with Fist Bump. Alright, did they pick yet? No. Bruh. Yeah, all the best players have kind of been taken, you know? I think we'll go out to pick 20, and then I think we're done here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's look at corner. There's still a safety I really like left. Bryce Hall is still out here, and I would like it if Denver took Bryce Hall. But after that, it's pretty much just nothing. Who's left at safety? Oh wait, no, not running back. Damn it. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at running back. Zach Moss is still out there. Darrington Evans. I'm not huge on him. Yeah, just most of these guys I'm not too excited about. I'm excited about Anthony McFarland. I like him. I like Jermichael Hasty to a team that's going to run a lot of outside zone, but just disappointing. All the good ones got taken, except for Cam Akers. Cam Akers fucking sucks, but Julian Blackman, I don't know when he's gonna go. Jarius Sneed, again, still out there. Kevon Wallace, still out there. Kenny Robinson, still out there. Oh my god, will these picks just come the hell in? My god. Like, I'm actually tired of this. Like this is just unbearable. I think the pick's been in for like a solid, like, 8 minutes now. Okay. I think I'm almost done here, y'all. Ooh, Lloyd Cushenberry to the Broncos. Now that's interesting. Damn, okay. I can get behind that. Like, I can really get behind that. Lloyd Cushenberry is a great pass protector for Drew Lock. The Broncos are having a damn good draft. I'll just say that right now. They grabbed Jerry Jeudy. They grabbed, they double dipped. I don't think it was them that got LaVisca Chenault, right? Yeah, tracker, certificate, blah, blah, blah. Teams. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it lists them here. So I guess this is a good time to go through the picks that I really liked. Isaiah Simmons to the freaking Cardinals was a great pick. But we came here to talk about the Broncos, so where is it? There they are. Yeah, they grabbed Jerry Jeudy in the first, double dipped KJ Hamler in the second, and I like KJ Hamler. Not as much as some of the other guys that were available at that point, but KJ Hamler was pretty good. I don't even know who this corner even is. I would prefer that they grab Bryce Hall, but Lloyd Cushenberry, solid center. See how the Bills did. They didn't have a first, but they had a second. So yeah, they grabbed AJ Epinesa, and I like Epinesa a good bit. I would prefer it. Well, they already have Stephon Diggs, so now that I think about it, Terrell Lewis, edge to Los Angeles, not bad. Indy's picking here. I would very much like it if they. I would like it if the Colts picked up Jake Fromm here. I mean, it's got to happen at some point, right? Ooh, Buffalo Bills are on the clock. That means the pick is in for Indy. Ooh. Yeah, Willie Gay and Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Those are two great picks. Solid draft for them. One team I'm really disappointed by, though, is the Seattle Seahawks. They continue to just do their fucking thing. And, I mean, I like Damian Lewis a good bit. He's a good guard. It's just really unfortunate how I feel like they wasted their first and second round pick, to be quite honest with you. I mean, Jordan Brooks, again, run stuffing defensive tackle, or defensive. Oh, what am I talking about? Linebacker. Yeah. I'll stick out for Indy just because I think they might. Well, maybe stick out for New England because they might draft a fucking quarterback one of these days. What quarterbacks are left anyway? Yeah. I think it's just Jacob Eason and Jake Fromm left. Yeah, these are the two top guys that I like. I still don't understand the Hurts to Philly. I don't understand it. Confuses me even to this day. I don't know why they would roll with that, but alright. Fromm or Eason, that's the choice here for Indy. I would very much like it if they chose Jake Fromm. I know he doesn't exactly have the athletic upside that Eason has. And when I talk about athletic upside, I really just mean Eason has a way better arm. Ooh, that's a golden pick right there. Julian Blackman. Now that's a good pick. Who has Indy drafted? That was a good pick. I like that. Where's Indy? There we go. I don't really like Michael Pittman all that much, but I do love Jonathan Taylor. And Julian Blackman is a great pickup in the third round. And honestly, I think that's probably where I'm going to call it, boys. So, to answer one question, I would like to. I think the teams that have had the best, because that honestly, Julian Blackman is the best player. In my opinion, was the best player left outside of center Tyler Biadasz, who might get taken up by Buffalo here. Which really sucks because as a Cowboys fan, I would very much like it if they picked up a center. Let me go to the Dallas Cowboys here. Neville Gallimore. They pretty much have the same pick in the 4th. So honestly, I think if they gave up their 4th round pick and their 5th round pick right now to move up for a center, I would be very happy. Oh, I like this one. Oh, jeez. Honestly, I think the Cowboys should trade up for a center. If they notice that there's 2 guys left, pretty much. It's Nick Harris and Tyler Biodash. Those are the last 2 guys left, who are actually worth a damn. So, yeah. We'll stick out till the end of Can You Feel the Sunshine in the Buffaloes pick right here. Ooh, Zach Moss out of Utah. That's a good pick. I like that one. That's a good one. All right, folks. That's I think that's all the energy I've got to do, or I've got to give. This is like 3 hours of just brutality. All right, I'll stick around to see if Pats draft a quarterback, and after that, I think I'm out. I'm outie. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Come on, Pats. Just give me one interesting player, for the love of God. Now, Pats could go. They already went safety, so honestly, this is probably the quarterback pick here. At least I would like him to pick a quarterback here. Jake Fromm. I wouldn't pick Eason. If they're going to take a quarterback, they're going to take Jake Fromm. At least I hope they do, for their sake. Jake Fromm, again, pretty accurate quarterback. Had an above average arm. Really accurate. Good leadership. Hard worker. I think this is the time to take a flyer on him right now. Oh, man. Patriots are probably going to pick something super boring. Well, maybe the Pats take a guard here, or take another lineman, maybe. Matt Peart still hasn't gone yet. It's notable. Actually, speaking of Matt Peart, Houston Texans might wanna take him right now. If he falls, which I think he will. Packers are probably gonna luck into Devin Duvernay again. Oh man, this is taking forever. I am tired, man. This has been brutal. I love the Colts just have such a smart front office, man. I can't believe they lucked into Julian Blackmon. I really can't. That was a great pick. Lloyd Cushenberry also good pick. I would have liked to see him go to the Cowboys though. I would have preferred if he went to the Cowboys, but it's cool. It's cool. Bruh, can you feel the sunshine finally ended and the Pats still have not picked? How could they? Ooh, Ice Cap. Yeah, I'll go with Ice Cap. Another boring pick. Anfernee Jennings. I mean, I like Anfernee Jennings, but boo. No quarterback. Lame. All right, folks. That's all the energy I've got. I was holding up that a quarterback would actually be drafted, but no. Anyways, for any of you that actually stuck through with this garbage stream, thank you all so much for listening and hearing to me and my friends rant about the NFL draft. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I am very tired. My throat is very sore, and I pretty much lost all lighting. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I've got to say. Thank you all so much for sticking around. I've got more fun videos coming out soon. Probably not on the NFL, but probably elsewhere. If you guys want to know who I thought had a great draft, I thought the Colts had a great draft so far. Broncos have had a great draft. Cowboys have had a really good draft. Jaguars have also had a really good draft. Baltimore is getting tons of great picks. I like what Miami's doing. And the Jets have lucked into some really nice players as well. A lot of teams are having really good drafts today. I noticed that. That was really good. And the Cardinals pretty much lucked into 2 first-round picks. One of the first and one of the third. And they did it all by trading their second for DeAndre Hopkins. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I've got to say, folks. Thank you all so much for listening. My name is Andrew, and I'm tired. I'm not gonna do rounds 4 through 7, simply because all of my favorite players and all the players that I actually like have gone in the first 3 rounds, and I don't really care about anyone after that. If the Cowboys can look into another center, then I would be happy, but honestly, y'all, I'm tired. I'm done. I'm done for the night. There's only so much I can do by myself. So, thank you all so much for listening. I'm gonna end the stream right here. Have a good day, folks.